Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. My name's Alan Cox. Let's see what happens today, shall we? Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Hey, there's Mary Santora.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Plugging in.
It was like my headphones were like a huge knot.
Are you okay?
I'm okay, yeah.
Not to mention that again.
I had, okay. That's where we're starting.
What did he say?
31 seconds into the show.
I thought you would know that reference.
No, I didn't know that.
The goat.
The goat?
The goat from the Adam Sandler album.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
You better not to mention that again.
I know that one.
Well, it's best that he purge that at the top of the
Get it
show,
out.
right? Get it out.
You butted with me.
Who could forget the goat? from
I
the
know
Adam
that
Sandler.
song.
Yeah.
I was
It's
like-
not a song. It's a full
It's a
like,
bit
sketch,
from
whatever.
8-minute sketch.
I was like, I knew like every word to it as a kid.
I'm a talking goat. I got stinky
I
nuts.
am my simple goat.
That's not from They're All Gonna Laugh at You.
I think
is
it
I
it?
have
is.
no idea.
That's the only one I had.
I had it on Kazaa. Just
oh
that.
boy, I had it on cassette.
Hey.
Hey, Poundcake's back in Studio G
Afternoon, white people.
because he's a real one. If you want to join us, please do. If you want to join on the phone, 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. You can send me a text, 35192. You can leave us messages on the iHeartRadio app. Do it there. Alan, have an extremely farty show. There you go. Thank you. We'll get into Terry the Goat later on, yes. Her best showing yet, 8-0, with the Browns beating the Bengals last night in Monday Night Football.
Really incredible.
Never in 4 seasons has Terry the Goat made every single pick correct. She's gone 8-0 this week. So we'll get her Week 9 picks this Thursday.
Couldn't have happened to a better goat.
It couldn't have happened to a nicer piece of livestock, and we have a statement from her later in the show that I'm excited to present to you. But
A lot of goat stuff already in this episode.
so much, so much
heavy.
goat stuff.
There was a goat trick-or-treating last night. This couple had a little kid and then a goat that they were carrying around in their hands, but they also had its cage with them.
Or you mean a live goat?
A live
Oh.
goat that was dressed like Minnie Mouse.
Huh.
Was out trick-or-treating in my neighborhood last night.
Oh, you do live in Berea,
Isn't
don't
that
you?
weird?
They have livestock trick-or-treating.
Well, because we saw a big, like, dog-looking cage, and I was like, I wonder if that's part of somebody's costume. Like, what would
How were they
be?
carrying the cage around?
It was on a wagon. So they had, like, the cage on a wagon, but the lady was holding the little baby goat.
Yeah.
And then letting it jump around. It was really cute. It was like jumping in piles of leaves and stuff. It was adorable, but it's the first time I've ever seen a goat trick or treat.
Huh. And were people giving? What do you give the goat?
Well,
Snickers?
Pets, kisses.
Pets and kisses.
Maybe some grass or something, and then
Yeah.
at the end of the evening, you sacrifice the goat to the Halloween gods.
Yeah.
Oh, did you stand there for the sacrifice?
No, we ran out of candy, so we went inside.
Guys, we got to go in. We can't hang out for the sacrifice. We're out of candy.
Good size, nice llama.
So did you hang out and give candy to people?
Yeah,
Was
we
this-
just
yeah,
sat on the
porch.
on the porch.
Do you have a porch?
We have a porch, but it was a little awkward for people to get because we have like a walkway, and then it was awkward for people to get to if they had strollers. So we have a porch and a bench. So we sat on the bench instead.
Okay. And is there a sign over the bench that says sit
No,
or take a load off
there is not.
or
This is an outdoor bench.
rest? Right.
So our
There could be a sign on the house behind the bench on the porch.
there's a window behind the
Oh,
bench.
there's a window.
Yeah.
So there's no sign on the inside facing out that says have a seat.
No, but we could.
Yeah, well, of course
We
you
get a pillow
could.
that says that.
I'm just curious because
Park your keister, meester.
your keister right there. And were there a lot of people that came by?
Not as many as I thought there would be, but
Yeah.
we ran out of candy a little after, like halfway through, it was like 7:15. So,
I like the people who really want to impress the kids, and so they have this wide array of candy.
oh, my
And
neighbors.
they get like 3 trick-or-treaters. So they're sitting there with a giant bowl of stuff that, I mean, you know,
My
no
neighbors-
grown person's going to eat all that.
They have like 3 bowls along their yard. So as you walk up, you can take a piece, and then you get to the end of their driveway, and there's a big table set up that's got hot apple cider and White Claws, and there's booze to put in the cider if you're an adult, and then they have another candy bowl there, and they deck it out every single year.
Yeah, my
And
father-in-law.
we're sitting next to them on our bench, like, do you want Snickers? Like, I was like, nobody
Well, not
cares
everybody
about
can.
us.
But not everybody can go ham either. I
Right.
mean, my father-in-law is always
expensive.
telling me about like when my wife was young and he'd take her and her brother around like in a wagon. And he's like, and all the adults had booze.
Oh, yeah.
So you would just go to each house, the kids would get some candy. He's like, so by the time you got home, you were hammered, from all the shots that the adults were passing out.
I love that.
And you're taking your kids out trick-or-treating.
Shots. See, I've never seen that. I've seen people come around and, have like a hard cider or something. But I've never seen
They had
just like,
bottles of whiskey and rum to put into the cider.
that's something, man.
That's nice.
Yeah, they love Halloween. They deck it out. They got all the decorations. Their
So-
whole yard is done up, and
So-
for honestly, probably right after Labor Day, they
Get
start
that
putting up Halloween decorations.
Big deck energy.
Is no one getting arrested for open container anymore or not?
Put a lid on it.
But it's still an open container once you open it to take a sip.
Not if you're
don't
carrying
think-
a plastic shot
A
glass.
Not
and
even that. It's like they put them in to-go coffee cups, or people put it
Yeah.
in their thermos.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the cops are checking
Yeah,
everyone's
nobody's
thermoses.
checking that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I
I
would like
think
to
you're
know
fine,
The
yeah.
percentage
Yeah, I
of
think you're
people that
okay.
get arrested for something like that on Halloween.
Up
In their
against the
stupid
wall,
little
kid.
costume.
We did have also.
Let me check that Starbucks cup.
In addition to the goat, there was a Michael Myers just creeping, just walking around.
But no
single
goats
dude.
dressed as Michael Myers?
No, it was a
Oh, that
guy
would've
dressed
been
up
cool.
like Michael Myers, just stalking the neighborhood. He would
Yeah.
like walk behind groups of people and just be there, or like hide behind a tree and
Be
look. and
scary.
just be scary. He didn't have like a weapon or anything. He was just
You just
walking around being a creepo.
The mask does all the work.
Yes.
And the big Dickies work suit
Yep.
and the thing. Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like everybody was in the Halloween spirit
Yeah.
out there in Berea. Okay, well, good.
You pass out some candy?
I was at the Cox Out last night.
Did you pass
I
out
had to work.
candy?
Hells no.
Come on.
I threw out Bud Light beer can koozies.
There he is.
And by the way, glad I didn't wear my tracksuit
Why?
because there were two dudes wearing tracksuits and like Run DMC chains and Kangol hats.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I would have looked like the douche that forgot the chain and the hat.
You're
right?
part of the group.
Yeah, like they think I'm like part of the thing or something. So I ducked a bullet there. I was reading about the woman. Mary was one of two people who dressed up yesterday here at iHeartMedia Cleveland. Assuming, I still don't know these people who assume people are going to dress up in the office. I don't
Well,
understand that.
I didn't know they wouldn't. It's not that I assumed that they would. I just didn't necessarily assume that they wouldn't.
Right, but there would normally be an email that goes out that goes, hey, anybody
Why?
wants it? Because that's what a corporation does. They send an email out. They got to cross
forgot
every
to
T,
wear
dot
your
every I.
masks.
Well, yeah, they're like, hey, if you're going to, No, I was watching the thing. The woman who, I think she works in Scotland. She's from Canada. And she went to the office dressed as Allie G. Remember Allie
Nice.
G?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess she lives in Scotland in 2007.
Yeah.
But she was the only one there in costume.
Yep.
And she was at a team meeting. And so there's photos of her, like, and everyone else, they're just around a
Regular?
blank white conference table like we have here, and she's dressed up like a friggin' Allie G at this thing.
Involved with Halloween. There's a dress-up costume contest at lunch. I'm the only person dressed up on campus, and I look like this. And I do not have a change of clothes. I'm fully 100% committed to this look.
Yeah, so it's all day long, no change of clothes, sitting there looking like Allie G.
Dude, I posted a video on my Instagram and TikTok of like just walking around the office and showing that there's no decorations, nobody's in costume. And then I flipped the camera to me, and obviously I'm decked out like a scarecrow. And on TikTok, it has like almost 400 comments of people telling me to quit my job. Like everybody is like, that place sucks. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
'cause
no
they're
Halloween
children.
spirit. I was
They're
like,
children.
are people quitting their jobs over things like this?
Those are people with no jobs telling you to quit your job
I was
over
like,
Halloween.
How do you even say that to your boss? We're like, listen, I got to put in my 2 weeks because no one wore a mask.
I was the only one here dressed up like Jay Leno
Come on.
with a Subway 6-inch foot, whatever, 6-inch foot long. That's what they call them, I believe.
It's
just
almost
saw
better
it.
if you're dressed for Halloween and nobody else is, then you get the viral video you want.
But
Like, how
don't-
many
Sure.
views does that one have?
And it's only at like 60,000. It's not crazy.
But that's still
yeah,
a
that's
lot.
still a lot.
But also, if you don't mention it at all in the office,
oh yeah, like
you just
act
go about
totally
your work.
normal.
Hey, do you have that report from last week, Allie G? Or,
Yeah.
Sexy Raggedy Ann, whatever you were.
I was a scarecrow, but I got
Scarecrow.
Raggedy Ann a lot.
Yeah, because you look like Raggedy Ann.
How?
The,
I thought
the
Raggedy Ann
face.
had
Were
like
you
a
not
white,
Raggedy Ann?
and she had red.
Yeah,
hair
kind of,
and-
kind of. But I think maybe
I
the
just thought you
face
did a bad
makeup-
job at it.
Oh, maybe I don't know.
She was
Whatever.
very Raggedy Ann.
You know what? I'm not gonna put my beliefs on you. Whatever you interpreted my costume as is what I was.
That's right.
How about that?
Yeah,
Want some for everybody.
that's right. I'm an empty vessel.
Yeah.
I take the shape of whatever you pour into me. All right, I'm going to break here. I'll give you $1,000 closer to 2:30. Next chance for you to grab one of those keywords and go fund yourself. So listen for those. 35192 if you want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Another $1,000 for in about 8 minutes, 2:30. Going to be that next keyword to go fund to yourself. So listen, each one of those got $1,000 attached to it. Who couldn't use $1,000? Mary could buy herself a whole pack of belch catchers and the whole bit.
You didn't like my burp.
Man, did she let one go in the break.
Here's what
Holy
it is.
cow. From where did that derive?
Like,
What have you been drinking?
Bubbly Bounce.
Ah, okay.
Caffeinated sparkling water. This one is
What flavor?
blood orange grapefruit.
Blood orange. All right.
These are nice because they have nothing, no calories, no sugar, no nothing, and 35 milligrams of caffeine.
You don't like flat water.
I do. I mean, I'm fine with flat water, but if I want caffeine, I don't know that there's a caffeinated flat water option. Is there? I've never heard of that.
Don't know. I mean, things don't have to be
called coffee.
Things don't have to be caffeinated. Things don't have to be carbonated to be caffeinated, correct?
Right, but I'm saying as far as flat water goes, I've never seen a caffeinated bottle of water.
Caffeinated flat water. There's something called, because I drink Hint water a lot. There's something called Hint Buzz, I think.
Okay.
And I think that's caffeinated flat water.
Okay.
I think. Anyway,
The big burp came from eating
Big
too quickly and
guttural
then
thing.
chugging half a.
it was impressive.
a good one.
Even when I burp, I never. Well, you guys know, I'll get like it'll crawl. Not even that. It'll just kind of limp out of my throat. I can never get one of those big
This one had some.
guttural, like from the taint.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
move things. Yeah.
Yes.
I get those.
The Cavaliers are looking to win their 6th straight tomorrow night. They played the Celtics last week in Boston, beat them. So they'll play them here at home tomorrow night. 7:30 is your tip-off. Cavs, Celtics, here on MMS from the Romo Fijo. 7 o'clock is when Cavs Live pregame will begin. And as today is the first day of November, you can start using the promo code PUMPKIN for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company. We carved a pumpkin on Sunday and then forgot to put it out. So I guess we'll have to put it out as like a fall gourd with a face
there you
rather than a
go.
jack-o'-lantern. Because we always let our daughter draw the face that's going to be on the jack-o'-lantern. And when she was like 2 or 3, she just did 2 points for eyes and a small line for a mouth, and that's exactly what we carved. And she didn't do much more than that this year. She's not getting too crazy with it. So I pull out my drill for the eyes, and we carve a mouth, and that's it. But I forgot to put it out. So it's going to have to... Well, because she woke up with a 102-degree fever.
Oh, no.
So she didn't get to go trick-or-treating, anything like that.
Oh, is she okay?
Yeah, she's okay. But yeah, so that was a real bummer for her. But in the midst of all that, being up most of the night and all that, on Sunday night, last night, I forgot to put the stupid pumpkin out.
Dummy.
And we're cooking the seeds,
Come on.
toasting the seeds, the whole bit. Because I don't really care about Halloween, but that kind of stuff is fun.
Yeah.
I like carving a pumpkin.
Sure.
Why not? I don't get too crazy with it, but it's all right. But I forgot to put it out. So do you think that it's poor form now to put a candle in it?
Do whatever you want. It's your
Or you get
pumpkin.
those plastic, well, I mean, for safety issues. I mean, does anybody care about that anymore? Do people put candles in their pumpkins?
We
Or
have
do you
the
get
plastic
those, yeah, the
ones
battery-powered.
from like the Dollar Tree or something. Get
Okay.
like a pack of 10 of them.
I don't
They-
think those
they
tea
last
light ones. If you have it
25
on a
minutes.
concrete porch.
Yeah, like a little votive
I
light
think
or
it's fine,
something.
Yeah.
It's just annoying because I feel like they blow out. Like you're going to be out there relighting it unless you don't care. You know what I mean? The smallest gust of wind and your candle's out.
That's probably true.
Well, that's why I have my pumpkin cam on 24/7. So once it's out there,
Pumpkin.
anytime it goes out, I can run out there, relight it, and then return to what I was doing.
Watching the pumpkin.
Watching the pumpkin. So I'm sitting there watching the whole thing. It's a little difficult because it's in black and white and it's super grainy. So sometimes I'll just look out the window to see if it's like, oh, it's still lit. And then they go, what? And I go, the pumpkin is still lit. They go, who cares? I go, well, I thought you guys did.
Gourd season.
It's gourd season.
Duh.
It's named, of course, in honor of the late Gord Downey. But, yeah, so very excited about that.
I thought it was after the Gordon's Fisherman.
No, he knows what you did last summer.
Ah.
Gord Downey was much more of a fall figure. Hey, speaking of basketball, the Nets cut Steve Nash.
I saw that. That was crazy. What, 6-7 games in the season. They've only won one, and he had a major blow up during one of the games, got thrown out, and they're just like, you know what, Steve, you were the problem. You got to go.
Yeah, I think they're partially blaming him for all the things that are wrong with that team.
Well, Kevin Durant wanted to trade because he wanted a new coach, and they kept Steve Nash, and then they got rid of him 6 games in the season. It's like, you could have fired him at the end of the season and got someone new, and now this season's going to be a mess. You got Kyrie being anti-Semitic. You got all this stuff going on with the Nets. They're 1-5. They got their coach fired. Just a mess over there.
Yeah, Kyrie's own teammates are wearing T-shirts there on the sidelines say, fight anti-Semitism. You wouldn't think that you'd have to wear a T-shirt like that, but it's America in 2022, and everything old is new again.
He was promoting a movie that was like anti-Semitic. Is that what it was?
Something,
Correct.
I guess.
It was like a documentary or something.
Yeah, he says that's not him. He's an omnist. He's like, I just like talking about stuff that people are talking about and whatever.
But he was also the anti-vaxxer.
Kyrie thinks he's smarter than he is. Huh?
He was also the anti-vaxxer, right?
Right.
He sat out several games because he didn't want to get the vaccine.
That's right.
Okay.
So I think this was Steve Nash's first head coaching job.
Correct.
So he didn't leave a huge footprint with the team, but whatever. He's got a hot wife. He's got a few tiny kids. The guy is in amazing shape. He's still got his vertical.
Well, he never had a vertical.
Huh?
He never had a vertical.
No, I mean his hairline.
Oh, okay.
And that's a very important thing when you're
kind of back there.
What's that?
He's getting more forehead these days.
Well, he is, but it's more in the backcourt these days. But he's doing okay. So Jacques Vaughn will now be the head coach. The Nets are playing the Chicago Bulls tonight.
Now, maybe this will be what they need, because the year that the Cavs won the championship was the year that they fired David Blatt halfway through the season.
David Blatt. I forgot about that guy.
Handed the reins over to Tyronn Lue.
Tyronn Lue. One of the Game of Thrones guys, I believe.
And then we went all the way.
There you go. And now Ty Lue's a coach of the Clippers.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah. Used to be my neighbor. Well, so Steve Nash, who knows? Somebody will grab me. He'll always have that name drop in that Nelly Furtado song back in the day. This is very exciting. Remember that song?
He also has MVP awards.
Yeah, MVP like Steve Nash. Remember that 3-month period 15 years ago when everybody had Timbaland on their song?
Oh, yeah.
Guy been around forever. One summer he decides, I want to be on everybody. I want to be on the mic. I want to be on everyone's album. I'm not happy just producing anymore.
It was a good summer for him.
It was a really good summer. That's when Nelly Furtado got all slutty. She used to be like a bird.
She'd fly away.
Yeah, she was a real hippie.
Yeah, she was. She smelled like patchouli, and she doesn't know it's going to be next week. It could be. And then they're like, yeah, this ain't selling records. Okay, well, what if I wear a mini skirt?
Now you're talking.
Something might happen there. Something might happen there. You never hear about Fergie's jam band, do you? Nope. Smart.
Is her first name Ferguson?
Mm-hmm. Ferguson is her name. And formerly of the Black Eyed Peas is her game. Her name's Stacy. Now, I don't know
Where's the Fergie come from?
Ferguson is her last name.
Stacy Ferguson.
Stacy Ferguson.
Okay.
She was my friend's prom date back in Phoenix. Now, I don't know if her name is Stacy F. Ferguson. It might be Stacy Ferguson. But I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Hey, did you guys ever, it was very short-lived. It was high school after all. But I'll have to ask him, hey, did you guys ever get to that so-important, what's your middle name portion of your relationship? That's probably a first date question. Hey, what's your middle name? And she goes, guess. And he says, Ferguson. And she goes, that's my last name. Well, is it also your middle name? And she goes, yes, trick question. And you nailed it.
I had a friend named Adam Bryan. That was his name. But his last name was Bryan, and he had everyone convinced at least me,
Wait. This went from everyone to just you.
Well, because I can't speak for other people, but it was like he would tell everybody that his name was Adam Brian, and it was Brian was his middle name, and then Bryan was his last name.
I like that.
And
it's
I was like,
Boutros Ghali.
I was like, who would name you Adam Brian? And they told me, like, no joke, probably 2 years later, he's like, yeah, that's not my middle name. I was like, I don't know.
No. But you told me that it was.
What am I supposed to know?
Why is it my fault that you lied to me?
Right.
I took you at your word.
She doesn't ask enough questions.
I know. I just don't assume people are going to lie. Like, oh, cool. Adam Brian.
And yet that's all people do.
Right.
Especially to you, it seems like.
No, I'm just
because you never see it coming.
Gullible.
Huh?
I'm trusting and gullible.
I know.
I think it's a good trait to have.
All gullible people do. Hey, I've got $1,000 here for you. It's a chance to go fund yourself. Listen closely and good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword credit at WMMS.com. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Listen. Oh, Stacey F. Ergeson is her name. Stacey Frances Ergeson. What's Poundcake's middle name?
Your name.
Oh, that's right. Hey, I've got Kids Corner for you.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner!
You know, we have bureau chiefs in the great state of Indiana all over the place. We've got him in Jeffersonville. We've got him in the hellscape that is Indianapolis. We've got him in suburban Indianapolis. And we have Terry, who listens to us in Crown Point, Indiana. And she was the person who sent me the story about a 5th grade teacher. This is Northwest Indiana, so this is kind of the just outside kind of the greater Chicago metropolitan area there. A 5th grade teacher in Crown Point, Indiana, was arrested and charged with a couple of felonies after she told one of her students that she had a kill list of students. And they made her sign, this is at a Catholic school, they made her sign a no contact order. This is a 25-year-old girl, by the way, fresh out of college or whatever. I don't know what you got to do to be a teacher anymore. Seems like you just got to have a pulse these days. She had to sign a no contact order. She didn't object to that. But they charged her with a bunch of felonies after she told a student, "How was school today, honey?" "Oh, it's great. Miss Carrasquillo told me about her kill list of students and staff." So, I mean, I could see having a problem maybe with some coworkers. Who doesn't have a coworker that they look at and they go, "Son of a bitch," right? But students, like you're the teacher. I didn't tell you to get into teaching. Why do all these people act like they fell into teaching? Like you have to seek it out.
And it's hard to get into it. Like
it can't possibly be.
It is.
Have you
though.
seen the people who are doing teaching? I mean,
it's very competitive. It's a lot of those teachers.
I'm sure in some districts it is, but
a lot of those teachers knew someone that worked at the school, and that's how they got their job.
Well, then that's not hard to get in. That's the exact opposite of hard to get in. If you knew someone.
Yeah, not to say that you're not qualified, but you also got a leg up because you knew a fellow teacher at the school, someone you went to college with, or like the principal or a relative. But teaching jobs are hard to come by, especially good paying ones. So the people that usually work there, they stay.
Yo, I'm trying to get a teaching job. You know anybody over there? Yeah, I do. I can introduce you to a couple of people. I got to ask you, though, do you have a kill list? Oh, I do. Boy, that might hurt you. Tell you what, keep it to yourself. After you get the gig, only mention it to a couple of students.
They really should start teaching Buddhist principles in school. Is that the one that is like, you just kind of let everything go? No attachments? Is that Buddhism?
Be kind of zen about it.
Yeah. I think that would be very helpful.
This is at St. Stanislaus in East Chicago.
People are so angry, and a lot of it comes with over-attachment to things and people and how they think life should be going. And that's how you get this.
You know, there was a video, and I don't remember if I played the audio. I may have. A couple of weeks ago, there was a video that went viral of this girl in class who was kind of surreptitiously filming her teacher, and he was screaming in another student's face. And all these people were coming into the defense of the teacher. And I'm like, you don't get to explode when you're a teacher. Like, I fully understand you would want to, but there are some jobs you don't get, because people were like, you just snap. I go, yeah, there are some jobs you don't get to snap. Cop, teacher, like, you don't get to snap.
Soon to be cop teacher.
Cop teacher.
Teacher cop.
This fall on the CW. Starring, give me a name. Starring Tate Donovan.
And Brett Michaels.
He's a little old. Brett Michaels.
Brett Michaels.
Brett Michaels and Tate Donovan are cop teachers. After an all-new teacher cops. So, yeah, this is part of the Gary, Indiana diocese, by the way. So they escorted her. You ain't going to tell me teaching jobs are hard to get in Gary. They asked
Everything's hard to get in Gary. There's nothing that's not hard to get.
Gas, not murdered. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of things.
And that's also a place where it kind of makes sense to have a list because, somebody's got to do the murdering. Someone's got to keep them stats up.
Gary's coming back. Gary's not as bad as he used to be. They asked her why she had a kill list, and she said, I'm having trouble with my mental health, and sometimes the kids do not listen. I also have trauma from when I went to high school. So, again, I don't know who the gatekeepers are for a lot of school districts, but a fifth grader was overheard saying, I heard Miss Carrasquillo wants to kill herself and has a list of others. I mean, you don't hear that every day.
They sound so concerned.
If I have to have one more apple on my desk, I'm going to kill somebody around here.
Yeah, but all you guys would be fine because you all listened in school. I'd be the one on the kill list.
Maybe we listened too well, and that put us right in harm's way.
But you did well in school.
I was smart, yeah, but I acted out.
Oh, I did too. I was
not a bad kid, but I was very distracting. I was always talking and cracking jokes and that kind of stuff. I was in the office all the time.
I was getting straight A's and C's and D's in conduct, boy.
I was exactly the same.
I was
damn
bad
near
at
perfect
everything.
grades,
but Bill was bad across the board.
Across the board, because consistency is key.
Yep. He wasn't even a blip on their radar. And finally, there's a woman who went on Facebook and said that her most beneficial parenting tactic as of recently to improve her kids' health and well-being and attention in school is putting urine in their popsicles.
What? Whose urine?
Hers. She says that she has been introducing a half an ounce of urine to lemonade and making it into popsicles for her daughters. And she can already see the benefits already.
I would lose
because
my
her
mind.
daughter's doing. Somebody's got to be trolling with this, but I still think
in
it's
your
hilarious.
Popsicles, you wouldn't lose your mind. Your mom's feeding you her own pee.
I would want to have a conversation. I'd want to know. Well, first of all, if they still taste good, but you find out there's pee in there. Your mom is only concerned about your health and well-being, so it stands to reason she's probably taken pretty good care of herself.
No.
So maybe it's clear, maybe it doesn't have a tang to it.
Now you've got a strawberry asparagus popsicle.
And when you're making lemonade, don't you want all the tang you can get?
Not that tang.
Oh.
It smells like
Does
coffee.
it have a tang? You drank your pee. Was it tangy?
It was not tangy.
I was going to say,
no, it's salty.
So gross.
It's salt. It's my pee. I can drink it if I want to.
I know, but
But you're not tricking your kids into drinking it.
So much.
I don't have to trick my kids into drinking my pee. They'll drink my pee and they'll like it.
Daddy, may I have a sip from the fountain?
No, not straight from the tap, please.
Not from the tap.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know what you do. Casa Cox. I don't know.
You went too far.
There you go. Yep.
That's possible on this show.
I lay on my back and I go, you got to get the ark. Get the ark.
Like a crazy daisy out in the front yard.
Before it comes, I'm like one of those little cherub statues in my own home. All right. Anyway, so for you...
What are the benefits? What does she say the benefits
I
are?
know. I'm sure
There's a bunch of people that think there's
urine
benefits
therapy
to
is a
drinking.
thing.
Yeah, urine therapy is a big movement on in the health and wellness nutbag game.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take a vitamin. Whatever's in there, I'll just take a pill.
You'll just take uphill.
Whatever it is. If it's like, oh, it boosts your vitamin D, I will go buy vitamin D pills. Or
What if you
whatever they're
find
saying.
out it's vitamin P, Mary? What if you've been taking this vitamin and you find out it's got P in it?
Phosphorus?
P. Vitamin U, whatever. I got to take a break. If you want to text for anything, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch there, and you can listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
It's very easy to send a text message to a wrong person or send it to a group thread instead of one person.
I had something similar. This is like before texting, though. This is just regular phone calls.
Yeah.
I was talking to my girlfriend, my wife now, but at the time I used to say I love you at the end of every conversation. I called my friend, and at the end of the conversation I said, love you. Total silence. Then he goes, love you too, man.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
It's Ross Tucker.
Talking about last break, I was talking about that teacher in Northwest Indiana who had the Kill List. It's a great movie called Kill List from about 10 years ago. Great British film called Kill List.
Yeah.
But I think it's on Prime or Netflix or something. But for people who like wild horror movies, watch Kill List.
Are you
great? Tell Brian to watch Kill List.
What would I like you having a theme of like movies you're gonna watch for the month?
Yeah.
What do you think you're gonna do for November?
That wasn't planned. It was just spooky October, so we watched a bunch of horror movies. We watched Hereditary last night, but
I think you go the opposite this month and you hit up some rom-coms, or maybe save that for February.
I've seen so many rom-coms, but yeah, maybe we will. I don't know. We'll see.
Because there's just not really that many Thanksgiving movies.
No.
So you can't really
like
do
fall-themed
that.
movies. I don't know. Christmas movies.
That's why I think there's probably a lot of
December.
like rom-coms that take place in fall or
It's
around
a
this
romantic
thing.
season.
Yeah,
Autumn
for
in
sure.
New York. I guess that's not a rom-com. That's a sad movie.
Oh, is it?
Low and Winona Ryder's dying.
Oh, Walk to Remember.
Ooh, you wanna do
Thanksgiving.
sad cancer love movies?
Yeah, that's the theme for November. Sad cancer love.
You could watch Friendsgiving on Netflix. You could watch
Planes,
Turkey
Trains?
Hollow.
Oh God.
You
Planes,
could
Trains,
watch
and Automobiles. That's a Thanksgiving movie.
The Oath, where you're supposed to believe that Tiffany Haddish and Ike Barinholtz are married. You could watch we watched a movie called Free Birds last year. It's a cartoon.
Okay.
You could watch let's see, Son-in-Law. Isn't that a Thanksgiving movie with Paul?
I haven't seen that movie
Shores
in forever. I'll watch
with
that
Carla
movie.
Gugino? Yummy. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You could watch You've Got Mail. That's a fall movie.
All
Oh,
right.
I love that movie.
Yeah, maybe we
I just
will.
watched that again not that long ago, and it's
You've Got Mail?
yeah,
I've
it's
never
pretty
seen
dated.
it.
It's
Well, they
like-
tried to recreate the Sleepless in Seattle magic with
Yeah.
Hanks and Meg Ryan, right?
What you always forget about is that Tom Hanks' best friend in that movie is played by Dave Chappelle.
Oh.
Really?
It's really an
All right.
odd pairing, but it kind of works. It's a very subdued Chappelle, similar to his role in Star is Born.
Which I still
He's the
haven't
voice of
seen.
Reason guy.
I haven't either.
Dave Chappelle is the voice of reason.
That's right.
Wow. I'll tell you one of my favorite Thanksgiving, Christmas, holiday movies, Grumpy Old Men.
Oh.
Jack
That's a
Lemmon,
Christmas movie?
Walter Matthau. I think so. I think it's Thanksgiving and Christmas.
I immediately thought 12 Angry Men, which is
A courtroom drama.
not the same. I was like, that takes place in
How do you know what's like outside? They're in the court. They're in the jury room the whole time.
It takes place in one room. What are you talking about?
Oh, that one shot of the window where there's snow falling. Yeah.
I
not
haven't
that.
seen Grumpy Old Men in a long time. I think I might throw that one on the
You go
queue.
like fishing or something?
Great song, or a movie rather. And don't forget the sequel, Grumpier Old Men.
Mm.
You know what they've been showing a lot is Addams Family, and you forget how awesome that movie is because Raul Julia is just fantastic.
Everybody they cast in that is perfect.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
dead
it.
now, but he was great
Addams
in everything
Family-
he was in.
Adam's Family Values is just as good, if not better. That is a very funny movie and very dark.
Pretty good.
When they
movie.
go to camp and they take over and
Is that where she's standing next to the girl in the bathing suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be the victim
I didn't know that was the
all your
second
life.
one.
all your
Yeah, that's
life,
a good
yeah.
one. I think the only person to not come out of that with a career was Pugsley. Everybody else. Because I forgot Christopher Lois Fester, and the second one, Joan Cusack is trying to take him for all his money.
Yeah.
And there's a scene where they're in a restaurant, and he's putting breadsticks up his nose because he thinks that's going to impress her.
I feel like that's the only one I've seen. I don't know that I've seen the first
Oh,
one.
my God. I howl with dumb breadsticks. You know, a lot of people are pointing out to me, we were talking about Steve Nash getting cut by the Nets, and of course, both sides contend that it was mutual, but you know, how mutual can it be? That they're going to grab that Ime Udoka from the Celtics.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which
That's
is
a
why
wild move.
which is why they didn't fire him in the first place, because they didn't want him to go to the Nets. They didn't care about some kind of inner office romance with the Celtics. They suspended him for the season because they didn't want him to go to the Nets.
But now they're letting him go to the Nets anyway. So what the hell?
I mean, if you're suspended, I don't know how that works out, but he goes, well, guys, what a bummer. Damn it, I had to violate those team policies. What was I thinking? Anyway, see you later. Going to the number one market. Have fun. I'm gonna go shop for a brownstone in Bed-Stuy. Later. Have fun in Boston. So, yeah, they'll probably grab him. Who was engaged to Nia Long? Nia Peoples, Party Machine? Who was he engaged to? Not Regina Hall. Who was he engaged to? There was a celebrity component to it because he was engaged to...
I don't know.
I think Nia Long.
Yeah, I think it was.
It was real cute. And I don't even know if they're still together. I don't know if she said, let's let bygones be bygones.
Was Nia Long was on Fresh Prince. Who was the one on Martin?
That was Tisha Campbell.
Yeah.
Damn, Gina. Nia Long looks dynamite, by the way.
She is dynamite.
Yeah, so I don't know if she's still with this dude. They've been together for like 15 years. But we'll see. But he will most likely be the new coach of the Nets. Alan, there's a great B-horror movie called Thanksgiving.
Ooh.
The Ref with Dennis Leary, by the way, is a great overlooked holiday movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dynamite. Kevin Spacey, who you know I love. I like to separate the art from the artist.
Right, you're
Both
like,
love hot kids.
You're like, I don't think he's a great actor, but
the other stuff.
Kids, yeah.
I really like his work in the bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Mary should watch movies with fall in the title. A little on the nose. How about the movie Fall, where those girls are trapped at the top of that satellite tower with no cell service?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I mean, that's a nightmare of itself. Like,
no cell service.
Yeah,
I'm kind of done
right?
with movies for a while.
Yeah.
I was in the shower this morning and I was thinking, well, I was thinking about you, Bill.
About time. What?
Bill, let her talk, will you? She said that she was in the shower this morning. And she was thinking about you.
Not because of that. But I was thinking about how much I didn't really love Hereditary. That's what we watched last night. And then it was fine, and everyone was losing their mind. It was so good, so gory, perfect, such a good movie. And I was like, I mean, it was fine. It was entertaining enough. And then I was sitting there, and I was like, maybe Bill's right. Maybe I don't like movies. Maybe I'm just not a movie person.
Well, you're not a horror. You spent the entire month watching horror movies. And that's
all I've watched for 30
obviously not your favorite genre.
Right.
Not
they
even
are
close.
Very frustrating.
Right.
I was frustrated.
Say that first part again, though.
Bill was right. Go ahead and isolate it out. 258.
Let me get it on camera.
This popular genre, this six-letter genre, this genre.
What, Cody?
I was watching a horror movie last night just to try and get in the zone. Like, we didn't hand out candy or anything, so I was like, I'll just be festive and watch a horror movie. And I guess it wasn't really a horror movie. It was more so of a cult movie. And I was kind of pissed off because it was like 2 hours. And I was like, that's a big commitment.
What movie?
Oh, God, I can't remember.
You don't remember the name of the movie you watched last night for 2 hours?
I didn't watch the whole movie. That was the thing. I got like...
But you had to pick the movie out.
Yes, but the thing was, I didn't realize it was dubbed. So the name is in
You know, the only point of this conversation is us knowing what movie
was it
you watched.
Midsommar?
No, it was about an island, a cult on an island, and the guy's trying to save his sister from being in this cult because they sacrifice people. And then it was like real boring, and it took a real long time for anything to happen. I was
Apostle?
like, yep, that was it.
Oh, Apostle, where they run the guy through the... There's a lot of blood in that movie.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
You don't like Dan Stevens? He's pretty hot, isn't he?
Yeah, but I didn't like it.
Huh, okay.
It's the first thing that pops up when you type in cult on an island.
Well, I was thinking, there was a movie a few years ago where it was kind of like the Jonestown type thing, where there was a guy out in the middle of nowhere running a cult, and the guy pretends to be a journalist. God, what was that called? A Sacrament, I think is what it was called. That was pretty good. Apostle was okay. You didn't finish it? You were like, eh,
no, it was like 2 hours, and then I was
How
like...
do you do that? How do you just bail? I can't do that.
That's what I paused it, I looked at it, I was like, do you really want to commit to this? Because it's damn near, I was like, it's going to be 11 o'clock by the time we finish this movie, and you're going to go to bed afterwards, so you're not going to watch another one. And I was like, nah.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 9 minutes long. Wow.
So I was like, nah.
Hereditary was long like
and
that.
I was like, there's just no payoff. I was like, I'm not going to get the payoff when it ends, and I'm not getting the payoff now, so just screw it, and I'll watch something else that I really want to watch.
You know what drives Gwen crazy is if I'm clicking around. I know a lot of people, we've talked about this, a lot of people don't still click around, but I have Hulu Live, and so I'll go and click through Live TV. And what drives her nuts is if there's a movie I like, I will watch it from whatever point I catch it.
Yeah.
And there's an option to start it over, by the way, because it's.
Well, if you've seen it 100 times,
I
what's
know.
the difference?
She's like, "What is this?" And I'll tell her what it is. She goes, "Well, how far?" I go, "It's about an hour and 10 in."
There's 8 minutes left.
Yeah,
I do that with
I don't
Sister
care.
Act.
I'm like, I like this movie.
Yeah.
It's on now.
Yeah, but you don't have a Gwen.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't.
He's starting to go in.
He's not.
You don't know.
By his own admission, he was downplaying it.
Okay.
Weren't you?
I mean, I'm purposely not talking. We're not like
He doesn't wanna
officially
jinx it.
dating.
Jinx it.
I don't
Jinx
wanna
what?
jinx it.
That's not a thing. Jinx what?
I don't have a good track record with long relationships, so
Love.
this one I'm taking it super slow.
But you say that every time.
No.
Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. Just be a cool guy and
I'm being
keep your
a cool
eyes
guy,
open.
and
Okay.
I'm not rushing into anything. And the last time, like the guy was like, "Can we be boyfriends?" I was like, "I don't know if I'm ready for that yet, but sure." The second time, he was like, "I'm ready." I think I said, "I'm ready to call you my boyfriend," and we started it, and then it ended. And then the last time, he like reached out to me via Facebook, and he was like, "I want you to be my man. I want you to be my boo thing. I want you to be it." And I'm like, "All right." And then it ended badly. So I'm not doing that again
Okay.
right now. And I can't afford a boyfriend right now. Christmas is coming up, so he's gonna have to wait till
Oh
the
my
new year.
God. He's not putting a title on it because of the holiday.
Cody's like, I don't want to have to break up with them a day before
I
Valentine's
don't
Day.
have to fake a fight.
Yeah.
I'm saving myself some
So
trouble.
you're not getting into cuffing season then.
March.
don't wanna
He'll call him
fake
his
a
boyfriend
fight.
in March.
You might get hit up after Easter. Let's just say
Fake
that.
a fight.
You're
Yes.
still not getting the Easter basket.
It's Easter and my love for you has been resurrected.
No.
That's right. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry that
Just saying, man. I ain't got no money like that. Boyfriends take time and energy, and I don't have that right now. I don't have money.
I
to
feel
be
you. If you want to
going
do
out
it
on
right,
dates.
that you're correct.
Yes, and I'm not that dude. I refuse to be the man that I talk about. Because right now I'm at the point like
Using coupons on dates.
like I have my Chick-fil-A gift cards that a listener sent me. I'm like, you want to go to Chick-fil-A? I'm on a diet, so I can't really go. I'm not gonna get too much, but do you want something?
I'm gonna get my sandwich with no pickle.
This is not the first nor second date. We can do that if you want to. He's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, oh, thank God. I wanted to use those for later.
I was thinking, we have a lot of bureau chiefs in Houston, Texas, and one of them sent me this. We have Austin and Trey, and Bill's sister lives there. And does Cleveland have a gay magazine?
That's a question for Cody.
Well, according to who they picked for best comedian, Cleveland Magazine.
Hey.
Who did they pick? You? Cleveland Magazine or Cleveland Scene?
Magazine.
Cleveland
picked
Magazine.
Me. The best of Cleveland Magazine.
Yeah.
Was
That
me.
makes them gay?
Yeah,
I
super
guess.
gay.
Oh.
Super
Not
gay.
the good kind of gay either, the dumb one.
The 2000s
dumb
gay.
kind of gay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, Houston has a lot of big cities will have gay publications, and Houston has Outsmart Magazine. And they just gave a morning show co-host there in Houston, a girl named Sarah Pepper. She's part of the Mix 96.5 morning show. She won their Gayest and Greatest Award.
All right.
For her advocacy for equality and mental health and blah, blah, blah. They should have something like that here in Cleveland if they don't already. And that honor should go to our own Cody Allen Poundcake Brown. Cody Allen Helpful Poundcake Brown.
It's a mouthful, but it's okay.
Do you imagine if he comes in here strutting his stuff because he got named Cleveland's Gayest and Greatest? Holy mackerel.
Yay!
What's that?
I think there'd be protests. People would be like,
Why?
Because.
What's the matter with you? Why can't you represent?
No, I love representing. People just don't like me to represent them.
People, but people get so mad at people don't want everybody to think the same way, but then they want to dictate who should represent their community.
Correct. That's absolutely correct.
You're not an elected official.
No, I'm not.
It's silly. Why not you?
I don't know why, but that would be wonderful. I haven't even got to make it to the new Studio West 117 yet.
That big gay complex.
You want to talk about being broke and gay? Like I want to just splurge there now that it's open. I have been.
You can do that? Was it like Studio 54?
It's
LGBTQ.
It's a megaplex. Or
yeah,
something. Like it has like.
Right, but they don't want people just splurging all over the place.
Oh my God! Shut up, Bill. I'm splurged with my money.
Well, we know you don't have that.
That's why he's waiting to get over that.
Well, that's why I thought he was like, I'm waiting until I have more money so I can splurge and pay
there's
for the
a gym and
cleanup
a
fees.
sauna there, so there's probably some splurging there. Someone probably broke that in, for sure.
God, it smells like bleach.
But I have been complaining for years. I got to at least give credit when credit was due because I have been complaining for years about Cleveland not having enough gay district. We don't have a gay district like Lakewood used to be that place. It used to be that bitch. And then for whatever reason, they all just moved to Columbus. Now
They wrote about it in the New York Times. They had a big article on that
a
big
big
complex
deal.
there. It is a big deal. Now, if they can keep it open.
they're gonna keep it open. The gays need that, and they're not.
You mean like they went to go see the movie Bros?
That's not the same thing. That doesn't.
No, but you're
Bros
what
benefits Billy Eichner.
I know, but
This
what I'm
benefits
saying
our
is
community.
when you are pinning all your hopes on a certain segment of the population to come out and spend money, you have to be careful you're not putting all your obviously
they
can
have tapped into
anybody can go, obviously, but
I know, but they have done their research. I feel like if they're building something that expensive with a gym, a sauna, 2 bars, 2 restaurants, all these different facilities, they have done their research on what they can get by with. And this community,
I mean, you'd think so, but
it seems
still,
a little
anything
untapped.
that large, I'm sure they did plenty of research on what they could do down in the flats too.
So
And there's
where is
always places
This is
closing in the flats because people don't show up.
this is where the fantasy used to be.
Yeah,
Oh, they bought that whole building.
whole
bought
block
that whole
there.
block.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a massive thing.
So I wish I could say how big it is, but I don't know. I haven't even been there yet. I want someone to take me and buy me drinks for free. And
That's how you're going to get yourself to be
Stop dating a
Cleveland's.
24-year-old and start dating a 44-year-old.
24-year-olds still probably got more money than me. I had
24-year-olds
yeah.
don't pick up the tab.
Oh, find it. You got to find a zaddy.
You're an old man.
but I am now in the zaddy category now, so they don't want me. They're going for the 24-year-olds.
Oh boy, you age fast when you're gay, don't you?
They're like, yeah, they're
30 is a zaddy.
They look at me. They're like, you've had your time. They're like, we've been buying drinks for you.
Oh no, so you mean you've already been relegated to broke zaddy status?
Yeah, now
don't
Oh
know
no.
if you're a zaddy.
Can you be a
Bro.
zaddy? Yeah, I was going to say, can you be a zaddy and not have any money?
You're not a zaddy, you're a saddie.
A zaddy is not your bank account. It's the way you carry yourself. It's like Big D energy for gay men. There's gays that do
I
have
stand
big
by
D.
my statement.
Whatever. But
Yeah, but I mean, man, this is the time when you should be out there like doing stuff. I know you don't have money, but
I have Facebook dating.
but you also don't have kids. So even if you have money, you get to keep all of it.
Oh, okay, well, I'll go down there and see what's up. I'll see what's going on. But
Yeah.
that doesn't mean I necessarily
What happened to
have
sipping seductively? I thought that was supposed to be your big hook.
Okay.
Stand in the corner and bat your eyes.
I will
and-
sip seductively on soda water.
By the way, you're a public figure, for Christ's sake. If Bill over here can work it to his maximum advantage, why can't you?
Because I think that has died off a bit. I don't
Bill,
think people
has
care
it
that I'm
died?
Poundcake.
Bill's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean, it dies off when I have a girlfriend.
But what I'm saying is there's not a huge pool just in that's why I'm so happy there's a gay community now, because there's not a huge pool. All the gays that were interested in me, I know they're interested in me because I've already talked to them. Like, there's not new shipments of gays coming to Cleveland. It's not like San Diego where they just get off the boat.
Shipments.
I'm serious. Like, there's no new gays coming in here. Probably one
Hey,
at a
guys,
time.
it's Fleet Week. They're
Exactly.
dropping off new...
But aren't there probably always new people coming out or like,
yeah.
Yeah, and
moving around?
But they come out because they already know that they're spoken for. They're already taken into account. Like they already have a boyfriend. The new ones don't come out with like by themselves.
Yeah, but gay people don't stay married either or anything like that. So gay men,
Maybe
What?
they don't.
You
Every
can't
gay,
just make up stereotypes.
yeah, I can.
No, it's not like it's not like gay people. Once marriage equality hit, they're still human beings.
Yeah.
It's not like gay people have a gene that allows them to remain married more than straight people.
I feel like most gay people that I know that were married are now divorced.
Yes,
I don't know that many married gay people.
I have friends that are.
Well, I know two, and I think they're both divorced.
My friends are getting divorced as we speak.
Did they both play? Like, were they a play couple?
I don't know
No,
How do you
mine
not know
weren't.
that, Bill?
No.
because I don't ask them about those
Well,
things.
you should.
I don't know.
And couples that play, by the way, can't wait.
Well,
to
one of
tell
them
you,
was
so it's not
actually
like they
because
keep that under wraps.
one of them is one that Poundcake knows,
Yeah.
Yep.
and they were players. They were in the
there's another-
game.
another
They were in
book.
the game a lot.
in the game. Yeah. Well, all right.
Well, yeah, I need to make my way over there to Studio West 117.
Well, and by your own admission, you don't get out that much. You are kind of a house cat gay.
I don't really.
You're not-
It doesn't bring the same joy that it used to.
If
Is
you
it
had
'cause
more money, would it?
No, because there was times when I had money, and it's still I don't know if it's like my anxiety or it's not as fun anymore. Going to the clubs when I was
You're
20,
getting older, babe.
24 to 27 was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed being out and just like meeting new people. Now I'm like, these are the same people I always see, and I don't care about them. Like I've seen them; they're in the exact same spot in life. Ain't nothing changed. I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, but straight people are in the clubs running into the same people, and they're having fun.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm missing. I don't know what spark is like not lit there, but I just don't enjoy it as much. Maybe in a foreign place.
You are definitely not lit in a foreign place.
Maybe if you go to this gay
like the
complex.
backseat of a Volkswagen?
Aha. That's a nice spin. Classic. But like maybe if you go do like trivia or something. Oh man, Poundcake doing trivia would be very funny.
Oh God, please go to trivia night.
Honestly,
and let us film it.
The way he does his,
I know.
I feel like he would do pretty well. I mean, any pop culture.
He could
he's
be a
nailing
savant.
it,
Not any.
you know?
No.
Most.
He still has a specific kind of pop culture. All the questions we've ever asked him are pop culture related.
I don't know. He's got that Slumdog Millionaire. She dated him in college, and I know that because he leaked his name.
That's part of the fun.
And
I'm
that
not
was
saying
2008 because I know this happened. I slept with that guy.
Right.
You know
But he
what I mean?
also thinks Motorhead is Hootie and the Blowfish. So
I'm not saying that he will get everything wrong, but I think it will be funny when he gets something right because it will be exactly that.
That's how he'll get it right.
Right,
yeah.
and that's fun.
I think the four of us would actually be a very good trivia team.
I agree.
We would have pretty much every base covered, I feel like.
We'd run the table.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a break. I'll have another $1,000 for you coming up at 3:30. Listen for those keywords 30 past every hour to go fund yourself. And coming back here, if you want to go see Wasp, Blackie Lawless and the boys are on a 40th anniversary tour with Armored Saint. It'll get them to the Agora in a couple of weeks, so I'll hook you up with that coming back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard.
Is Rover.
Where is their bread buttered? Right here. This show.
Rock. And Alan Cox.
In addition to being Captain Fun, I'm a nice guy, right?
You're at that home with the Cavaliers.
Straight down the lane, pow!
100.7
WMMS.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2023.
Presented by Capital One.
LA Alter Ego.
Featuring
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Standing in line to see the show tonight.
Fall Out Boy.
Jack White.
What's the trick?
Muse will be on the stage.
No one's gonna take me alive.
Phoenix. Churches.
Beach Weather.
And Rosalind.
Alter, hell yeah, you want to go?
Ego 2023. Presented by Capital One.
So this year we had to set the bar even higher.
Tickets are completely sold out. Now your only way in is to win.
Enter for your chance now at iHeartRadio.com/alter-ego-flyaway. See the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Fall Out Boy. Jack White. Muse. Phoenix.
Churches.
Beach Weather. And Rosalind. Alter Ego 2023. Presented by Capital One.
And we'll see you
Saturday,
January 14th.
Kia Forum, LA.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
We should see some sunshine as clouds clear away by late this afternoon. Highs around 60. Clear skies tonight with overnight lows in the 40s. For your Wednesday, mostly sunny with highs well into the 60s.
This report is sponsored by Family Dollar.
At Family Dollar, you'll find even more ways to save, like our digital smart coupons, including the Saturday Savings Pass. Explore our app and find additional discounts to stack savings on top of savings. Family Dollar, helping you do more.
Let's face it, credit cards are pretty much a necessity.
New tires for the car? Here's my card.
I order takeout, here's my card. And most of us just accept the high interest rates credit cards charge as a necessary evil.
What are you going to do?
Get a low fixed-rate credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream from $5,000 to $100,000 and pay off those credit card balances. Apply online, and you could get your money as soon as the day you apply. The average credit card company charges over 19% APR. But with Lightstream, you can get a fixed rate as low as 6.99% APR with autopay and excellent credit.
Now I can pay off my high-interest credit cards and save money with a much lower rate.
Apply today at lightstream.com/radio and get an additional interest rate discount. That's lightstream.com/radio. Lightstream.com/radio.
Subject to credit approval. Rates range from 6.99% APR to 21.49% APR and include a 0.5% autopay discount. Lowest rate requires excellent credit. Terms and conditions apply and offers are subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com/radio for more information.
The new era of Thursday Night Football is only on Prime Video.
This Thursday, the high-flying Philadelphia Eagles roll into Houston to face a Texans team hungry for an upset. Pre-game coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with TNF Tonight, delivered by Little Caesars. Not an Amazon Prime member? Sign up for a 30-day free trial to stream the game. It's the Eagles and the Texans, only on Prime Video. See Amazon.com/watchtnf for details.
Your child's health, growth, happiness, and future are what matter most. At University Hospitals Rainbow Babies and Children's, we understand that. With nationally ranked care and in communities across Northeast Ohio, we're here with everything from a friendly ear for simple questions to world-class pediatrics should things get serious. For all families in Northeast Ohio, we're here for you.
This is Staples.
So rumor has it that Staples has everything I need to ship.
Mm-hmm. We have all the shipping supplies and services you need.
Boxes?
Yep.
Mailers?
Yeah, and we have UPS here in store.
Huh. What will Staples think of next?
Right?
No, seriously, I'm asking, what will they think of next?
Staples is your one-stop shipping destination. Now get 50% off shipping boxes, mailers, or tubes when you buy 5 of the same item in-store or online with 1-hour pickup. Staples, the best-kept secret in shipping. Ends 12/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staplesconnect.com/shipping for details.
Bill Maher.
Every year, somebody, I don't know who, but they keep a registry of the names that parents are giving their newborns. They've been naming kids things like Pistol, Shooter, Magnum, Remington. This is sick. Liberals don't do this. Liberals don't name their kids Prius and Juicer.
Bill Maher. MGM Northfield Park, Saturday, May 20th. Get tickets this Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Wireless headphones. That'll be $200.
I'll use my Capital One Quicksilver card.
Now that's a hit. You used the Capital One Quicksilver card, which makes you the hero of every purchase. With Quicksilver, you earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere.
I wanted running music, but unlimited 1.5% cash back is pretty heroic.
Good instincts. Every hero needs a theme song. The Capital One Quicksilver card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
COVID vaccines just got a big update because updated vaccines now protect against both the original COVID virus and Omicron, and everyone 5 and older can get one.
Find updated COVID vaccines at vaccines.gov. We can do this. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
New on Curiosity Stream. Grab your lab goggles. We're out to find the world's coolest, loudest, and most in-your-face experiments.
Wow, that's impressive.
See how hands-on science can change our everyday lives on oddly satisfying science. Plus, from goats to guard dogs, here's surprising stories about the creatures that brought humanity to the next level. It's animals that changed history. Watch now on Curiosity Stream. Annual plans are $20, just $1.67 a month. Visit curiositystream.com.
Domino's Mix and Match menu has items for every occasion. Order 2 or more items for $6.99 each. Ask for this offer 2-item minimum. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary. Bone and wings, bread bowl pasta, and pan pizza will cost extra. Local stores set delivery fees and may charge extra for some menu items, crust types, toppings, and sauces.
Fires! He scores! Heroic in OT! The Monsters win it!
It's time for Monsters Hockey. This Saturday at 7 is the Monsters Salute to Service Night, presented by the Cuyahoga County Veterans Service Commission. Join us as we salute the brave men and women who protect our country. There's nothing like hockey at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Go to clevelandmonsters.com for tickets starting at just $10. Monsters Hockey, like the land.
Keep Judge Ken Callahan on Common Pleas Court. Judge Callahan is a fighter for justice and ruled that our football team's name and colors had to stay in Cleveland. He's endorsed by the Plain Dealer and Organized Labor. Judge Ken Callahan for Common Pleas Court.
Paid for by the Committee for Callahan.
If your pubic region was quote-unquote junk, you wouldn't need America's #1 trusted men's grooming brand. But it's not. So show some respect with new Gillette Intimate for a gentle and easy shave. Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at Walmart.
This is Loyalty Lab Interview 6. Subject, grandmother's loyalty. Margie, what do you do when your grandson misbehaves?
Angels don't misbehave.
Here we study the most loyal, like you and... Oh, there goes the lamp.
Shouldn't have put it there.
Shell and the Fuel Rewards program has our members' backs, too. It's super easy to save on every gallon. Loyal, just like how you acted like that wasn't his fault.
Someone should clean that up before he gets hurt.
Yes! Loyal, just like that.
10 years of FR.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's Doogie here.
Eligible customers get Verizon Home Internet for free. Yes, you heard that right. The Affordable Connectivity Program, also known as the ACP, is a U.S. government program here to help provide homes across the country with access to Internet services. That's why when you pair the ACP with the Verizon Forward program, eligible households can receive Verizon Home Internet for free. There's no surprises or extra fees, no annual contracts or data caps, because when Verizon says free, they mean it. So now everyone in the family can stream, search, and video chat. Get ready to experience fast, reliable Verizon Home Internet at a price you'll love. Free. Visit Verizon.com/ACP Home to see if you qualify today and bring the internet you deserve home. Services are available in select areas. Affordable Connectivity Program, ACP, is a government program providing eligible households with internet service discounts. One program discount per household. Verizon Forward is for eligible residential customers with ACP applied to a Verizon Home Internet plan. Discounts may vary.
Stop waiting and start driving at the Ken Ganley Auto Group, #1 in Ohio, with thousands of vehicles in stock. Toyota, Honda, Chevy, Ford, Hyundai, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Alfa Romeo. We've got BMW, Fiat, Mercedes-Benz, Maserati, Lincoln, and Cadillac. Or choose Nissan, Buick, GMC, Subaru, Volkswagen, or Kia. Click GanleyAuto.com. Ganley, we drive Ohio.
For people in Cleveland looking to buy a home, Bank of America is right here. We're here for business owners thinking about their next move and for students looking to build their emergency savings. Whatever your goals, Bank of America is right here with one-on-one guidance. Get started at our financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do?
Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
So, what do you want to know about sex? I'm Lila. I'm the host of the new iHeart podcast, Positively Sex, sex ed with pleasure. Positively Sex is a sex-positive podcast that takes on timely, titillating, tender, and sometimes taboo topics. The sort of things we all want to know about, but for myriad reasons, we usually don't talk about. Listen to the Positively Sex podcast.
just deep faking him and putting in a body double.
But why would they do that?
I don't know, Bill. That was our family group text today where he's like, "This is the next level of." Blah.
But you said that he's a good husband and a good dad.
This is yes, they're both good husbands and good dads, but they go back and forth on this wild conspiracy theorists.
Listen, I don't get it.
Why?
I agree.
Body double,
why? I don't get it. But if you're good to your wife, and you're good to your kids, I guess whatever.
I don't know if I
guess whatever dumb way you spend your free time.
But can they really be that good? They have daughters. I don't know if they can be completely good to their daughters with some of the stuff that they believe.
Okay, but that's
But you know how people like that compartmentalize too. They go, not even, my daughters.
Not even compartmentalize, but from the Christian standpoint that they have, their beliefs are to protect their daughter and their eternal soul. So
right, but that's not protecting them. That's taking their rights away.
No. That's not protecting them from what we believe, but for what they truly believe and the way that they lead their lives, they feel they are doing the best with the knowledge that they have.
God doesn't want their daughters to have agency over their own body.
Not even over their own body, because to them, the fetus is a human being that has a life and a brain and a heartbeat, and it's committing murder. So based on what they believe, they are doing the best that they can.
Is he into banning books?
I haven't heard anything about that.
But then also, why are they? That's fine. If
Do you want prayer in schools?
If that stuff is kept to just their family, I'm fine with it. But when they start voting for people that are taking those rights from people that don't believe what they believe, that's the problem that I have.
I mean, I get what you're saying. But if that's what you truly believed and that's how you felt and that's how
you're going to vote your interests.
Right, you're going to vote your interests just the same way we would.
I was going to say it's the same
thing. But I don't
it's exactly the same argument.
It is not, because my interest is I have a lot of interests that go against what I vote for because I believe in other people that have rights.
It's not a right to kill a baby, is their thought. That is, you cannot argue any science, 125%.
So I wouldn't kill a baby, but I would leave it up to other people.
Science isn't important. Dr. Oz said it. It's between you and your doctor and local political leaders.
Obviously.
But that's also the evangelical way. It is your duty to proselytize and be outwardly with it and the whole bit. American evangelicals very much want to be the Taliban. Very much want to be the Taliban.
I don't know about that.
Oh, of course
they
want to prayer in school. They want to ban books. They want to criminalize transgender people. They want to ban abortion and contraception, by the way.
They don't even want women
They want to reverse
work.
same-sex marriage. They want to oppress minorities. They want all that stuff. That's all. There isn't one thing, if you gave a list like that to your brother, that he'd go, well, I don't want to do that. He would check every single one of those.
They're not oppressive people. They don't want
Give them power and time. They have proven themselves that is what they want.
Okay. I'm not talking
absolutely
about
what they
all
want.
Evangelicals. I'm talking about my specific.
But that's
brothers.
that movement.
They're not oppressive people. They're not interested in banning I don't even know how to say what I want to say. It's like.
But they're on the side of the people that are.
They would vote for people who did want to do that. They very much want. Of course they would. So it's a tacit approval of all of those things.
But here's the thing, though. They can make the same argument for us because based on what they believe, we are the ones who are doing wrong.
That's where beliefs fall away from reality.
I understand that. But
you will vote. Everyone votes based on their belief. Reality does not bend to your beliefs.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I get that, but I don't think that they should be not criminalized, but like demonized. These people are like, you lump all of these people into the same thing where it's just like, they're not all horrible people who want to be the Taliban. My brothers have no interest in those types of things.
You don't know that they do. You don't know.
No, that's not true.
I feel like it would have come up if they wanted to ban certain books and only teach the Bible.
Ask him.
Oh, you want me to say, do you only want to teach the Bible in school?
I asked you, and you said it's never come up.
Because I've never, my family is pretty vocal about their beliefs.
Save it for Thanksgiving.
Right, we could do that on Thanksgiving.
Right. And your birthday. Let's
Same
ruin
day.
two at once.
Yeah, knock it out of the park.
But he believes Biden is being deep-faked.
He's dead.
He's dead.
I don't know if he necessarily believes it, but he sent the thing. Is like, check this out.
Check this out. Look what I just discovered. Right.
I know that's not true just for the fact that Kamala Harris couldn't.
So who's running? By the way,
president.
so who's running things if he's dead and being deep faked?
I don't know.
And wouldn't he be a little bit more coherent if he was being deep?
Yeah. If it was artificial intelligence.
Yeah, come on.
Wouldn't he be out there doing jumping jacks and pull-ups? And ask your brother what he thinks about Herschel Walker.
I don't care enough to fight with him about it.
I understand.
His son's a great guy.
Whose son?
Herschel Walker's son.
Yeah, because you're a Trump guy and he's a big MAGA dude.
He's not only is he MAGA, but he's like gay too, and biracial.
Yeah, so that makes him a great guy because he's just like you?
Yes.
A lot of people don't think you're a great guy.
That's okay. I have people like Austin Walker. I think that's his name.
Huh. Interesting. Were you listening to the girl giving the wedding speech yesterday? I overheard.
Yeah. It's a chick going on.
It's hard to tell what she's saying.
Is this the girl in the blue dress?
Yeah.
Did I send you this?
No.
You found it on
I
your-
have the audio of
yeah.
this girl giving a speech at her
It's
friend's
her,
wedding.
Maid of honor speech.
Maid of honor speech. Her friend married a black guy?
I think it's like her cousin or something, but yes.
She married a cousin?
No. It's yes, she married a black guy. I think the woman giving the speech is the cousin of the bride.
The
Or
cousin of
something
the
like
bride.
that. Yeah.
Well, she's gone viral because, and I chalk this up to people being terrified when they have to speak publicly. And they go, she says, I'm kidding a lot. Oh, I'm kidding. But you can also hear the people like at
They're
the
like,
reception.
dude. And it's
Getting
filmed-
uncomfortable.
It's so uncomfortable.
Ugh.
Hi, I'm Shannon. I don't quite know Anthony that well, but Tracy talked about you like nonstop. Seriously. And she'd be like, I mean, you do that. I'm like, I don't care. No, just kidding. Just kidding. You guys are so cute together. Till death do us part, Anthony. Seriously. You better take care of my girl. Because if you don't, I know where you live. Just kidding. I'm not going to be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay? Oh my gosh. I'm going to be racist, okay? No. Just kidding. Of course, you guys are going to get the interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously. You
What
guys-
is she saying?
You're something about interracial looks or
looks. Just kidding.
are the best. Like, bless you.
I mean, it's a terrible, terrible speech, but people freak out, boy, when they have to give a speech. We've all been to weddings where somebody gets up there and starts talking, especially if you're somebody who is very comfortable talking to people publicly. Because, they always say that, like, public speaking ranks above death when, like, people's fears. The old Seinfeld joke, Public speaking, people are more afraid of that than death. So at a funeral, they'd rather be in the coffin than giving the eulogy. And so, but again, her white friend, and this lady's white, married a black guy. So both families are all there, and I don't know where this is. But this clip blew up because
Atlanta, I
she's
think.
clearly nervous. And so she
Get
goes...
to the part where she starts talking about how much she loves black people? That's what's next.
This just reminds me of people like white comics trying to get over at the improv.
Yeah.
They're like, no, I like you guys.
Yeah, no, like this is great.
But Tracy talked about you like
There's no expletives in the whole thing. Okay.
nonstop. Seriously. And she'd be like, I mean, you do that. I'm like, I don't care. No, just kidding. Just kidding. You guys are so cute.
Oh, because she said, she goes, Anthony this and Anthony that. And I said, I don't care. Yeah, that's exactly who you want to be your maid of honor.
Yeah, the part. Okay.
I swear to God, you guys, I hope the longest. Seriously, like, till death do us part, Anthony. Seriously, you better take care of my girl. Because if you don't, I know where you live. Just kidding. But yeah, you guys are so cute. Like, you're a part of the family. I swear to God. Like,
I swear to God. Like,
I'm not gonna be racist, you guys. I'm just saying, okay? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be racist, okay? No.
She's doing like snapping Z's
Just
or something, or
wait, it
popping her
gets
hip.
so much worse.
She's so nervous.
She's
like,
so nervous.
oh no,
But
what
why
are you
is this
doing?
where your brain goes if you're nervous?
I don't know.
Why is your brain like, tell him you're not racist?
you got to make sure they know you're not racist. Therefore, you have to like get up there and make a funny.
The
you gotta
next
pronounce your
30
words
seconds
with
are
slang.
probably the cringiest of the entire video. Just play it.
Just kidding. Of course, you guys are going to get the interracial couples. Oh my God. No, seriously. You guys are outstepping the stereotype, and I love it. But you guys, I swear, I love Black people because you guys are the best.
Why don't they have her sit down?
My own daughter's great aunt is like the best woman. And so is I swear to God. And you guys are amazing. I love you. I love you guys. Bless you. And I hope you.
That guy just starts clapping to cut her off because she's like, I love Black people.
Groom's family is sitting there, and oh God, she's just so nervous.
Where's the Sandman when you need him?
I hope they made money off of that video.
It's got 11 million views on TikTok. I was just on the page.
I think the DJ at the wedding is who posted it, not her.
It's her. The groom's brother. Or, I'm
Okay.
sorry, the groom's sister is the one who posted it.
Yeah, they're clapping because she's done.
Yeah. Brown-eyed beauty. She only has 7,000 followers. So this is
Brown-eyed beauty.
So she posted that one, and then she was just posting on the day of her brother's wedding. You know, nothing crazy. And then she posted another speech, and then they were like, whoever started clapping equals a hero. So then she posted a picture of the guy. Like, it's like 7 or 8 posts in a row of the wedding and what was going on. The bride's response to it.
I'm late on this money here because I got to go to a break here, but I'll give you $1,000 to go fund yourself. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword GRAND at WMMS.com. That's GRAND. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
Mike from Parma says it's like a Kristen Wiig skit from SNL.
Right.
Approved. Yeah. Well, that's what. Listen,
I mean,
again,
people are being hard on her. She said many times she's not racist.
Right.
And she's just kidding.
Black people are the best. Even Poundcake will tell you that.
The best. Outstep those stereotypes.
What did she say?
Was it outstep?
You guys are
Outstep those.
outstepping.
Yeah,
Oh, God, the stereotypes.
Yeah.
Stereotypes of what? Interracial couples? There are a lot of interracial couples.
People still get nervous about it, especially if they're
Especially if it's a Cheerios commercial. Oh, where was this? Atlanta?
Atlanta.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not a big. That's where it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, if you're from Atlanta, it's not. But if you are
From Georgia.
if she's from outside of Atlanta,
Kennesaw,
Stone
she
Mountain might be uncomfortable with
But
it.
her own daughter's
Or her-
great aunt is black, and she's the best. So
My own daughter's great aunt. Oh, man. It's like trying to figure out how Migos is all related. It's tough to do.
Rest in peace. Was it Takeoff?
Rip Takeoff. Yeah.
That's
Takeoff
a
from
bummer.
Migos.
I didn't realize how young those dudes were, too.
At a private party at a bowling alley, the dude gets shot and killed.
You ain't safe
28. Huh?
I said, you ain't safe nowhere.
Right. Jesus. Everybody's strapped. Because Offset is Cardi B's husband, right?
Correct.
Yeah. That was his uncle? Or like a cousin's brother or
Oh,
something?
hell,
Or-
I don't know. I don't
yeah,
know how
that's what I'm
they're
saying. Like,
related.
he was his uncle and his nephew, but his nephew's brother, and they're all related somehow.
I thought they were just a music group. I thought they was just boys from the hood that got a.
And they're all related. That's why it's extra awful for them. Cardi B, I'll tell you what, she dressed up as Marge Simpson for Halloween.
So did
Lizzo. I'm a bigger
was
fan
Lark
of Cardi
Simpson.
B's.
Large.
Go ahead and say it. What?
I said she was Lark Simpson.
Did you hear what he did, Bill?
We heard.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I did.
Yeah, he did. Well, I like Cardi B. So when I saw her, there you go, Poundcake. That's for you, Poundcake.
Thank you.
It was a Heidi Klum was a
Tell me when you're going to give a speech at a wedding.
a worm.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all.
I think she just wanted to do something shocking.
Well, she did it.
It was crazy looking. It was very upsetting.
Okay, I've got to take a break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com to watch live and listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. The Buzzard cannot save you from the beating your savings and 401k are taking.
Higher prices.
Inflation.
The stock market.
All we can do is give you the chance to win enough money to spend on things to significantly reduce your lifespan. Go fund yourself.
Party, drink,
And win $1,000. Up to 13 chances a day every weekday. Get them keywords at 30 past the hour and enter them at WMMS.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Choose Molina Healthcare, the health plan with the Medicaid coverage you need. Molina offers 24/7 virtual care so you can visit the doctor from home. Amazon Prime for 90 days. Vision care with a contact lens allowance. A large network of great local doctors and much more. From your cell, dial pound 250 and say the keyword Molina Healthcare to talk to an agent today. That's pound 250. Say Molina Healthcare to learn more. You'll have the option to receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeartMedia.
Hey, it's Alan for High Voltage Karting and the Foundry Social out in Medina. If you were looking for a place, either for something official, you're putting a party together, or just a casual hang, you cannot do better than hanging out there. They're doing different things every night of the week. Trivia night on Tuesday nights to do live music Thursdays and Fridays. The holiday season's here, of course. You don't want to give everybody the same old gifts. You can give them a Foundry Social High Voltage gift card, right? High-speed, all-electric go-karts at high voltage. Great way to blow off some steam. And then games of every kind in every direction next door at the Foundry Social. Mad Brewing is there, and the food's awesome, too. Call them for details, 330-333-9000, or get online, highvoltagekarting with a K.com or thefoundrysocial.com.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. I hate the struggle of tough, greasy mess.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
The show is nothing more than a melange of bad jokes and mind-numbing banter.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
It's all in me. Anything you want done, baby. Do it naturally. I'm every woman. It's all in me.
I can read your thoughts right now. Everyone from A to Z.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Poundcake channeling Chaka Khan. I saw Chaka Khan referred to as the Glenn Close of music legends. Glenn Close famously has done a lot of great work and has never won an Oscar. And Chaka Khan keeps getting snubbed for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She's always one of the nominees, but for whatever reason, she always gets passed over. She's been nominated 7 times for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and she was on the ballot this last year, too. And she didn't get in. She's the second behind the band Chic as the most nominated act who has yet to be inducted. Chic has been passed over 11 times for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I was reading a thing with Chaka Khan this morning. She said that every singer who uses auto-tune should start working at the post office instead of singing.
Oh, gee.
Now, first off, there are probably a lot of people who enjoy working at the post office. I'm sure she just pulled that out of thin air, but I imagine that maybe, if you go back 30 years, postal employees were not people you wanted to make mad. I believe there was a term for it back in the day. It was called going to the post office.
No.
Delivering mail?
It was mail call.
Mail call is what it was. The phrase going postal, I feel like that happened once or twice where a postal employee shot somebody and then it just became a thing. It wasn't like this wave of postal shootings unless I'm misremembering.
Yeah, I feel like it was like one time.
Yeah.
And then it was such a big story, though, because there hadn't been really anything like that before.
Yeah. And then Newman was on Seinfeld, and they were constantly
making those jokes,
referring to that. So, yeah, Chaka Khan is like, there's a lot of great artists out there, and there's some fine young people doing great work, but others should just get a job at the post office because they're always hiring. And so if you're using auto-tune, except not everybody can be as naturally talented as Chaka Khan. Some people need help.
Well, then they shouldn't be big famous singers is what she's saying.
Yeah, but that's all packaged. She comes from a time where it wasn't as packaged. Like you had to be like a legit, you could do the do. Now they can create singers.
Right, but I think she just liked it better back then, and she wants it to be more like those times.
Well,
She's not going to get her way.
No, she's not going to get her way.
Can we talk about how her net worth is only $30 million?
Only
$30 million.
I knew y'all was going to say that, but she's been around forever.
Right, but she came up in a time where people were not making tens of millions of dollars for doing albums. You know how guys like Terry Bradshaw, all these like big famous football players, they didn't make in their career what guys are making now in a year.
Right, and she was making great money then, but it doesn't translate to what people are making now. Because of inflation.
By the way, I'm surprised her net worth is that high. $30 million sounds high for Chaka Khan to me.
No, that's what it said.
It's probably heavily.
Isn't it always inflated online?
Well, it's inflated, but it's also probably. She probably has property that she bought when she was in her prime, and that has appreciated a lot, and that's going to add a lot to her net worth.
Oh, there you go.
She was really hot when she was younger.
Chaka Khan. Chaka Khan. Yeah, she's still hot. Chaka Khan? Holy cow. Imagine her sitting on your face.
Be
Man.
respectful.
That is respectful.
She's in her
I'm
70s.
imagining her sitting on my face.
I think women in their 70s would love that.
Yes. What's disrespectful about that? Look at wrong, Chaka, because you know that I'm the one to keep you warm, Chaka. Bear, Rocky, bear. Come on, man. This was her big comeback hit. 1984. People are like, oh, what's Chaka Khan been doing? They're like, nothing. And then she comes back and like, how you like this action? She was in a band called Rufus for a long time. And people thought that Rufus was a guy. And that there was a couple called Rufus and Chaka Khan. But she blew up out of that band, and then she left to go solo. She did a couple of things with them after she left. But it was going to be Rufus and Chaka Khan because, you know, they were a Chicago band, and she was their singer. And so when they blew up, it was because of her. Tell Me Something Good and Sweet Thing and all those. Why she is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I don't know. I'll never know. People ask me all the time. They'll stop me on the street. Alan, will you ever know why Chaka Khan isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? And I'll tell you what I tell them. I'll never know.
Don't talk to me.
Don't look me in the eyes when you ask me that. Stare at the ground, ask me again, and action. By that time, they've left. People have lives to lead. They can't deal with my nonsense. Alan, my grandfather always calls it the pissed office. Right, because people are... But I got to tell you, when you go into a post office now, and this is largely the domain of one Mary Santora, she likes the coffee and the fellowship.
They don't have coffee at the post office. They have the coffee at the bank.
What have I been drinking?
Pea popsicles?
Oh, what have I been drinking? You go to the post office, at least the last few times I've gone, they're really nice.
Yeah.
And they're down to like 2 people. You'd think this is when they'd be pissed, when there's nobody working there. Mm-hmm. And they're nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to mail something a couple weeks ago, and it's always weird to just go and mail something anymore.
Why is it weird?
Because I haven't done it in years. So it's just like, oh, look at me mailing something.
It's like you're walking into the Wayback machine.
Give this to the guy on the pony for the Pony Express.
Yep.
The last thing I mailed was...
Get this to St. Louis by midnight.
All right. Last thing I mailed was a pair of my old shoes, and I didn't have packaging for them.
That's not a biohazard?
No. It's just shoes.
A
Why
biohazard.
would it be a biohazard?
All the shoe fungus.
No. I didn't have a package for them, so I walked in, and I got a very strange look from the old woman next to me as I'm shoving my shoes into one of those, like, padded envelopes.
Yeah.
Like, writing on it, like, mind your business, lady.
You should have told her exactly what it was for. That would have been even better.
Should have loved that.
If you're like, oh, there's creeps that buy these.
Right.
They're used shoes.
Right.
And he just paid for them.
There you go.
Was this a Poshmark thing, or did somebody buy it because your toes were in
it?
it?
Guy thing.
Yeah, he wants to sniff them while he touches himself.
Yeah. Or touches them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he's probably putting his thing in there.
Yes.
How big are your feet?
6.5.
So small.
Is that big for a girl?
That is, like, ideal for a girl, according to the foot fetish world.
Oh, so
6,
you're
7,
in that
8
sweet
is
spot
like
there.
7 is like the most common
Yeah.
foot size for women. So like 6, 7, 8 is like right where you want to be.
So yours are okay.
Anything under 6 is considered pretty small. Anything over 8 is pretty big.
So you don't want to look like a bound Chinese girl.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
You want to have a nice.
Messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have any Mary Reacts we could do?
Yeah, I'd have to get one locked and loaded.
All
But
right.
hey, Tony,
Hey, Alan.
how are you?
I'm doing good, doing good. I just wanted to clear up something. The reason Chaka Khan is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is because of her association with black revolutionaries. It started with the Black Panthers back in the day, and now she's associated in Chicago with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. So
They
that's
don't
why
care
they
about
kinda,
that. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they
Yes,
don't
they
care
do.
about that. Everybody in there has been associated with some nefarious or unsavory characters.
No, it's racism, man. That's what's going on here, man.
Why are there other black
Tony?
Why are there other black people in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
They're not associated with the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Plenty of them are. Of course they are.
When did he become on?
And what has he got to do with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? He was a calypso artist.
Well,
he should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Would that clear everything up?
You goddamn right he should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
See, I knew I'd get through to him. Alan Chaka Khan is at Northfield Park on Saturday.
Hey, Cody.
Poundcake, you and I are going. What are you doing Saturday?
Going with you, Daddy.
Saddle up, homie. We're going to be up there, going to have T-shirts on that say, "We can do it." Oh, my God. I'm going. It's Saturday
Shaka
night.
my con.
If you can shaka me, I can shaka you. Yeah. I won't lie to you. I do prefer her version to Poundcake's version. Drumming on this song is just flawless.
What about Whitney's?
Holy Christ. What's that?
What about Whitney's version?
Whitney.
That's actually
The
what I
Dead
was
Crack Hoe? No, thank you. I'd rather have a live Chaka Khan than a...
They were friends, you know that, right?
No, I know. Whitney did a phenomenal job with this song, but you're not going to beat the original. I mean, oh, my God. Feel that in my taint. Now, she'll play this, and I'll leave on Saturday, but I will poke my head in. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she's a baller, and she opens with it.
Is this her biggest hit, or is it...
I mean, she did Through the Fire and I Feel For You. She's had some big hits, boy. A little off-time shuffle there from this dude. Yeah, she had a lot of go. Oh, Saturday night. Oh, man.
It won't let me pull it up on Ticketmaster.
That's just a couple of days away by my math.
So I'm trying to see how much the tickets are, but it keeps telling me as you're browsing something about your browser.
Maybe it's sold out.
Might be. Chaka.
I'll just call them and ask, hey, hello, is Chaka Khan there?
Hello, Chaka.
You know, here's what I'll do. I'll join her fan club.
There you go.
I'll usurp the president of said fan club. Then I'll be the president of the fan club. And then I'll automatically
Oh
get
my
tickets.
goodness. Floor seats are only $53. You could be right there.
How big is that theater? Because I went to that theater to go see Gavin DeGraw years ago. It's not...
Big enough. They have a couple different ones, though, don't they? Is she in the main
She's
room?
in the big one, yeah. The other one only holds like 300.
Yeah, that big room's pretty
like
good size.
2,000-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you can get tickets from $53 right on the
All right,
floor.
Alan, put it on your tab.
My tab.
Yeah,
You invited him.
Yeah, you invited me.
Well, yeah, but I mean...
You don't want to pay for it.
Yeah, I don't want to pay. Dropping old $50.
Station.
106 plus fees.
Plus fees. All right, well, yeah, and then the cost of the roses I'm going to throw on stage. You know how expensive roses are now?
Not for Cody. They're not roses for Cody.
No. They're for Miss Khan, whatever her real name is. Her real name's like Jenny or something, I think.
Jenny Khan.
Jenny Khan. Yvette Stevens is her name.
Chaka Campbell, I believe, is her real name.
Ms. Campbell. Excuse me, Ms. Campbell. Yvette Marie Stevens is known by Chaka Khan.
Who's helping out with the live stream today?
Huh? Oh, who is helping out in the live stream today? Thank you so much to Hick Rick. Hick Rick.
Who did yesterday?
Who did yesterday's live stream?
Yesterday.
Oh, I didn't?
I don't think so.
Hal O. Weinberg. Oh, that is my mistake. I'm so sorry. I usually do like to mention, boy, I have egg on my face.
Curious.
I apologize.
Hal O. Weinberg.
Hal O. Weinberg.
Weinberg. On Halloween.
And Hick Rick today. Thank you so much. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You can always leave us messages there. It is 216-986. Hold on. Why do I keep losing these today? 216-986-8903.
Yo, regarding the guac slut, avocado on its by itself sucks. It's only when you add the red onion, the garlic, the lime, the cilantro, that it becomes good in the guac. Also, we all know you don't wear shorts because you got them skinny-ass chicken legs. And we don't blame you for it. We still love you. Bye.
What is he talking about? Why did he pivot to chicken legs? What's he talking about?
You don't wear shorts because of you don't people see your skin.
Oh, you don't wear shorts. Oh, I thought he said you do wear shorts.
No,
I think he said you don't wear shorts. I don't think he said Bill.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think the way he said it was like it was a real quick.
You don't wear shorts because you got them skinny-ass chicken legs, and it becomes good in the guac. Also, we all know you don't wear shorts because you got them skinny-ass chicken legs.
Maybe he says you don't wear shorts.
And,
it's another
It
green
sounds like he
needle and
says Bill,
brainstorm.
yeah. But
He's probably talking
I wear
to me.
shorts. I mean,
I don't have chicken legs, but I don't wear shorts very often.
We don't know though because you don't wear shorts.
We'll never know.
No, I know I don't because I did when I was a kid. And then one day you wake up and you do a couple of leg days and you don't have. But the whole guac slut thing for Poundcake.
Guac slut.
Because he called himself a whore for guac. Yeah, but you can't say.
So good.
Avocado is by far the primary ingredient in guacamole. So you can't say, yeah, avocado sucks, but then you put in onion and all that other crap.
Well, that's the same thing. Like
it's 99% avocado.
You need seasoning to make things taste good.
Yeah.
A steak doesn't really taste that great until you put salt and pepper and butter and oil and garlic.
Mm-hmm.
All those things help activate the flavors
I
of
don't
the
season
meat.
my steaks.
You don't season
I
your
grill
steak?
my steak and I eat it. I'm there for the hydration, Mary.
Oh, I forgot.
My meat juice is
Your
what
meat
hydrates
water.
me. My meat water, all right? That's how I stay hydrated.
Are you for real, though?
You really don't season your steak?
Of course I season my steak. What am I, a savage?
I don't know what you are.
But avocado, I don't like the...
But what do you season? Because like I don't like using salt because
Blood pressure. Ugh,
I
my
just season it with a pine cone.
Well, there's two. But my point is that there's already tons of salt in all foods.
Sure.
Well, most foods. So I'm not. Some people grab salt before they even take a bite of food.
I take issue with that when people won't taste something and then they already start to put seasoning on it. Where you're like, you don't know what this tastes like.
People reflexively do that.
Yeah.
And they never reach for like, I need paprika. It's always
Do you
salt.
have any oregano?
Right. It's always salt. I'm just not somebody who ever salts things.
But you salt a steak when you cook it, right?
I'll put a rub on it.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
salt
what I
and
mean.
pepper
like a
it. Yeah.
seed,
There's
okay.
probably some salt in there.
Right.
I love cooking a steak.
I love cooking.
Oh, I don't.
Do
love
you?
cooking.
I really do.
What did you cook last?
Then go cook. Go
Last
home.
night,
Take your shoes off.
Last night was easy. Just we made some Greek wraps. So the only thing that needed to be cooked was the chicken. But other than that,
You mean you like preparing food? That's not really cooking.
that's not cooking. The last thing Saturday I made pasta with a from scratch sauce.
Not
I made
cooking.
the sauce.
You know how hard it is to make sauce? Not.
It's not that easy. You can mess it up pretty
Crushed
easy.
tomato.
No, I didn't. I made a garlic lemon butter sauce. I roasted the garlic in the oven. I squeezed it out so that it's nice and mushy, so it almost
Okay.
What's the word I'm looking? Emulsifies.
Yeah.
Into the butter and the oil and the lemon, all mixed in a pan on low heat.
Okay.
I made that.
Okay.
Seasoned the vegetables and roasted those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Said I made that.
I made that pasta. I didn't make the pasta.
I was going to
It's
say,
the only
you're
part I
cranking
ate.
out the pasta
Yeah.
with the thing and the...
I got the dough and the right. You kidding me? Brian's already cleaning up behind me while I cook. I couldn't make pasta from scratch in that house. You're out of your mind.
Everything's covered in flour.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I make fajitas once a week.
Fajita
And I
Tuesday. That's tonight.
It
Fajita
is.
Tuesday is tonight.
Yes, and then
Oh,
I make
sizzling.
guac from scratch. It's pretty good. I like dips and sauces.
Yeah. Okay, listen.
what's with the fingers?
It's fine.
That's what you just a little. Dip
That's
of
how
sauce.
she dips her sauces.
Into my fingers into my mouth.
Do you put your fingers in like palm olive dish soap just to make sure that there's a consistency? You know how people talk about mouthfeel? Do you check it for finger feel too?
I put it in there
Your
in
guac?
the guac like that. I just put my fingertips in it and then I
And then put them back in
and then
so
I
that
put
you
it back
get
in after I add each ingredient.
Yep.
So I do that with just the avocado and then I add in the garlic and I mix
you
it
go,
with my hands.
needs more finger.
And then I add in the cilantro
Yeah.
and then onion. Do it again. Lime.
With the grainier seasonings, do you ever wet your fingers and then use that to stick to the seasonings and then stir it in with your hand?
I wet my whole palm. I lick from wrist to fingertip and I smack it on the
wrist
table.
to finger, and whatever I pick up on my wet
Yeah.
palm goes in.
And then
Just
I
gotta
just
get the right amount of wet.
like you're starting a fire. I rub all the seasoning
Yeah.
out into whatever I'm cooking.
That Girl Scout training came in real handy, literally.
Ooh, my dog took a dump the other day. That was the
That really took a hard turn there. That was,
it was the wrong amount of wet. It was
Son
too
of a
much
bitch.
wet.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Mary's cooking makes me think of my dog taking a huge
It smells like the devil pinched off a loaf in here.
I've got to take a break. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You watch there. Another $1,000 for you coming at 4:30. So listen for those keywords about 30 past the hour to go fund to yourself coming up.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
WMMS weather.
Clear skies tonight with your overnight lows in the 40s. And for your Wednesday, it's going to be mostly cloudy with highs well into the 60s. And for Wednesday night, partly cloudy skies with your lows near 50.
This report is sponsored by Pella Windows and Doors.
Tired of weatherproofing your windows when it gets cold outside? Then switch to Pella. Right now, pay no money down, no interest for 24 months, or take 50% off installation. Call 877-98-PELLA, PellaCleveland.com.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Doogie here. Eligible customers get Verizon Home Internet for free. Yes, you heard that right. The Affordable Connectivity Program, also known as the ACP, is a U.S. government program here to help provide homes across the country with access to Internet services. That's why when you pair the ACP with the Verizon Forward program, eligible households can receive Verizon Home Internet for free. There's no surprises or extra fees, no annual contracts or data caps, because when Verizon says free, they mean it. So now everyone in the family can stream, search, and video chat. Get ready to experience fast, reliable Verizon Home Internet at a price you'll love. Free. Visit Verizon.com/ACP Home to see if you qualify today and bring the internet you deserve home. Services are available in select areas. Affordable Connectivity Program, ACP, is a government program providing eligible households with internet service discounts. One program discount per household. Verizon Forward is for eligible residential customers with ACP applied to a Verizon Home Internet plan. Discounts may vary.
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
where next?
You earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Introducing Spectrum One. Get Spectrum Internet with speeds of 300 megabits per second, advanced Wi-Fi with best-in-class security and privacy, Spectrum Mobile with unlimited talk, text, and data plus nationwide 5G. Get it all with Spectrum One. Spectrum Internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and one line of Spectrum Mobile Unlimited for only $49.99 a month. Visit Spectrum.com or a Spectrum store today. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
For people in Cleveland looking to buy a home, Bank of America is right here. We're here for business owners thinking about their next move and for students looking to build their emergency savings. Whatever your goals, Bank of America is right here with one-on-one guidance. Get started at our financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do?
Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America and a member FDIC equal housing lender.
New on Curiosity Stream, Darwin's Theory of Evolution. A scientific breakthrough, but 1920s Tennessee wasn't ready for it.
It became the Bible versus evolution.
Followed a heated trial that changed American education forever on Monkey in the Middle. And it's the country's deadliest highway.
There was something like 178 accidents in a 2-year period.
Don't miss the most dangerous road in America. Watch now on Curiosity Stream. Annual plans are $20, just $1.67 a month. Visit curiositystream.com.
Hey guys, it's Mary. Have you ever heard of a guajillo pepper? I hadn't either until I tried Chipotle's brand new garlic guajillo steak. This tender, freshly grilled steak starts with the well-known craveable flavor of garlic and is enhanced with the smoky flavor and slight kick of the guajillo pepper. It's finished with fresh lime and cilantro and is my new favorite addition to my go-to bowl. I know, change can be scary, but I promise this new garlic guajillo steak is so worth it. Try it today at any Chipotle restaurant or online through the Chipotle app or at chipotle.com.
This fall, don't just rake the leaves.
Start raking in compliments with a new smile and the straighter teeth you've always wanted from Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Byte Invisible Teeth Aligners are doctor-directed and cost thousands less than traditional braces. Download the MyByte mobile app to track your progress every step of the way. Order your at-home impression kit today for $14.95 with your clear aligner purchase from Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Be confident. Be you with Byte.
Do you struggle with occasional nerve aches in your hands or feet? Try Nervive Nerve Relief. Nervive contains B-complex vitamins and alpha-lipoic acid to relieve nerve aches, weakness, and discomfort. Learn more at nervivehealth.com.
Woo! Northeast Ohio. Mike, Daylight Savings to Model here from Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. The time has come. This Sunday we fall back. We turn back our clocks and gain an hour. That's an extra hour of time. You could be saving money at Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. Woo! My man of the hour. Sundial. Deals. Belza. Man, does he have a face that can stop a clock. But with too much time on his hands, you can save. He is all wound up with the great deals and APRs as low as 1.9%. It's like traveling back to the days of free money. Are you kidding me? So if any other dealer anywhere else is trying to clean your clock, don't even give him the time of day. Turn around and let him watch as you head over to Nissan in North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile and I-90 Nissan in Sheffield Village. 'Cause the deals are so good. On time, every time. Save some time online at bignissan.com.
This is Loyalty Lab Interview 6. Subject, grandmother's loyalty. Margie, what do you do when your grandson misbehaves?
Angels don't misbehave.
Here we study the most loyal, like you and... Oh, there goes the lamp.
Shouldn't have put it there.
Shell and the Fuel Rewards program has our members' backs too. It's super easy to save on every gallon. Loyal, just like how you acted like that wasn't his fault.
Someone should clean that up before he gets hurt.
Yes, loyal, just like that.
10 years of FR.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Over 100 brand new Mazdas, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. There's no inventory shortage here, and they're all zero down. New Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs. Zero down, and maintenance is no charge for 1 year. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned vehicles with the balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Zero down at Mazda of Kent. Over 100 brand new Mazdas available, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. During the Mazda Season of Inspiration, come experience our new Retail Evolution dealership. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. Example new 22 Mazda CX-5 Select, 29.8, zero down, 838 per month, 36 months at 2.9% APR, plus tax tag title to qualified buyers. No payments for 90 days when you finance through MFS.
Ohio, DraftKings Sportsbook is coming. To celebrate, all new customers will receive $200 in free bets. Plus, 5 lucky customers will win a $100,000 free bet. That's right. DraftKings Sportsbook is giving you $200 in free bets just for signing up today. No deposit required. Plus, you'll be entered to win a $100,000 free bet when you sign up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and sign up with the code BUZZARD to get $200 in free bets to use once mobile sports betting hits Ohio. Plus, 5 customers will win a $100,000 free bet only at DraftKings Sportsbook with the code BUZZARD. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966. 21 and older. Physically present in Ohio. Eligibility restrictions apply. See terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Subject to regulatory licensing requirements. 1 per customer. $200 issued as 8 $25 free bets. No purchase necessary for sweepstakes. Void where prohibited. Ends first day. DraftKings is allowed to operate in Ohio. See terms at dkng.co/OH.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. In University Circle, police activity has Euclid Avenue closed eastbound between East 105 and Stearns Road. A crash on Route 8 South at the Central Interchange blocks the left lane. Traffic is jammed from Gorge Boulevard. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus Bulbs.
Buying for a business? Let Batteries Plus be your partner. Whether you have one location or many, you'll find solutions for all of your battery, lighting, phone, and tablet repair needs, plus volume discounts and more. Sign up for a free business account at batteriesplus.com/business. Batteries Plus.
So, what do you want to know about sex? I'm Lila. I'm the host of the new iHeart podcast, Positively Sex, Sex Ed with Pleasure. Positively Sex is a sex-positive podcast that takes on timely, titillating, tender, and sometimes taboo topics. The sort of things we all want to know about.
In about 10 minutes, next chance for you to go fund yourself. So listen for those keywords coming at you fast and furious. I was reading about how they did a big wide-ranging study as to whether or not pot actually boosts your creativity. Most people, irrespective of whatever they come up with, scientifically, people will swear by the fact that it boosts their creativity. This particular study said that it does not. It increases how creative you think you are.
That works.
Isn't that a distinction without a difference? I mean, I feel like that's kind of the same thing. Not practically, but I don't know. Doesn't make you more creative. Makes you think you're more. Listen, we've all been there. You're jotting down stuff while you're high, and then you go back to the next day. You're like, I can't use any of this. I don't even know what that says. But at the time, boy, you thought you were just... But it does make you more jovial. And couldn't we all use a bit more joviality in our lives?
Of course.
Right? They're from New Jersey. They're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So they say that because people are kind of more upbeat and convivial with other people, that it makes you think that your own ideas and other people's ideas are more creative. Because they legalized pot, a few years ago. There's more and more states that do it. Washington State was one of the first. And they were like, there just haven't been a whole lot of studies done on this as to whether or not it makes people more creative. And they said that it just turns out that you think you are.
But if you think you are, then aren't you?
Well, you got to put the rubber's got to meet the road at some point. People love to tell you this or that, but then you got to go.
Did you just come up with that?
I jotted it down. I promised myself that I wouldn't give it away for free. But there it is. There it is.
Show?
Hmm?
I mean, you're paid to do the show, so you're just giving it away for free.
I'm paid, but I'm not. I'm giving this stuff away. It spreads out there. Now, all kinds of other people now, Bill, are going to be saying, when the rubber meets the road.
And they'll say, I heard that from Alan Cox.
That's
He's the first
right.
one that's ever said it.
He made it up. So, yeah. But well, listen, who cares, right? There's some people, they aren't worried about their creativity when they're getting high. That's not their primary focus.
Yeah,
They want to chill or for pain relief or whatever. And who knows how much more creative an individual could be if they weren't racked with pain. That just takes over your brain. People have chronic pain, I assume. I've heard stories. So they're like, instead of ignoring what pot can do, we should study it more. Be interesting. Be important. Why shouldn't we know? Otherwise, we're just spinning in a world of reefer madness types.
Ooh.
And you don't want that. It's terrible. Alan Cox Show, not the after hours line. You leave voicemails there, but the little talkback button there if you listen on the iHeartRadio app. Always leave us messages there.
Alan, hate the show. Hey, how much do we have to pay Mary to have her wear a wire at Thanksgiving, just so we can get some clarity and some insight on what they argue about all the time? Hate the show.
It's not all the time, and it's politics.
But it will be at some point. It's not all the time. It's not constant. But it is always, it always comes up.
And
You talk about how much your family argues.
We had this revelation on air that if I didn't say anything, it probably wouldn't turn into an argument. Like if my brothers said...
You start these?
No. If my brothers say they're off comments, if I were to let it go, there would be no argument. Because my sisters don't say anything. My sisters kind of sit it out.
That's what I do when I'm home. If my mom says something, I let it go.
Both my sisters let it go. It's generally just me and my brother Kyle that will go 28-hour workday. We're the ones that will go at each other. And then Tony will pop in every now and then my sisters often will just sit and listen or crack a joke or whatever. But 99%,
Try to diffuse
99% of the time it's me and my brother Kyle. But if I were to let it go, I bet there would be no problems. But I can't let it go when he says some of these things where I'm like,
then
you're
wear
an
a
idiot.
wire and start talking to Kyle.
Okay, I'll record it on my phone.
Record it. Except we need his permission to air it. That's the problem.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, I don't think that's FCC.
Yeah, we
I
do.
took my FCC training. It didn't
Oh,
say
did you?
It
Yes.
didn't say anything about
Oh, well, that's good to know. I'll tell you, for people who stare at the skies, boy, and I'm among you, very excited that this full beaver moon is coming, by the way, in just a few days. It's the last total lunar eclipse of the entire year. I was explaining the concept of the lunar eclipse to my daughter the other morning. And the entirety of North America is going to get a full show of this beaver moon.
Yeah, they will.
For the, in a few days.
They're calling it the basic instinct moon.
Yes, they
Full moon beaver, blaring in now. Full moon beaver, blaring in now.
So we'll see it in this part of the country pretty well, and then up in Canada, and, it'll be very late. You'll have to stay up late to see it. You think these things are worth staying up for? Do you stay up for these things still?
I don't.
I do. I had a telescope phase when I was a kid. I got my parents to buy me a sizable telescope, and then I would point this thing. Now, for those of you who are maybe novices to telescope or sky gazing, I'll give you a little tip. Again, something else I'm giving away for free. A little tip if you're getting yourself into telescoping, point it up.
You don't look at your carpet through a telescope.
I mean, you can, but you're not really going to see what you want to see. You'll just see tiny little clips of Fritos in the pile, but really, really magnified. You know, like that super magnified photo of the ant that was going around? Did you see that?
So creepy.
It's terrifying. As if I didn't hate ants enough. So we're going to get a window of 3 hours and 40 minutes to see that full beaver moon, which is going to be exciting. They call it that because, why do they call it that?
I just heard of it today.
I don't.
You've just now heard of a beaver moon? A full beaver moon.
Oh, I know, because it's so beautiful that when you look up at it, you go, damn.
Full moon beaver, blaring in now.
Yeah.
Full moon beaver, blaring in now.
And my dumb song explains the whole thing, Bill. I don't know what's left to be confused about. It was the time that they would set traps before the swamps froze, back when people were trading fur trappers, right? Every so often you'll hear about fur trappers. I mean, that's what we called ourselves in college.
Hey.
Yeah, all right, man. Yeah. So that beaver moon, we're going to see it in a few days. On my mother's birthday, by the way, and I can't, frankly, think of a better way. Of course, in a year in which we lost my dad, I can't think of a better way to celebrate my mom's birthday than to send her an autographed picture of the full beaver moon.
Who's going to autograph it?
I am.
Oh. Not the moon?
No, I am. I'm her son. The beaver moon is not her son.
I don't know.
I'm her son.
You said
Her
she
eldest.
You said she was hippy dippy? She might have given
She
birth
was
to
when
a
I was a
moon.
kid, but I think that was just a way to keep me in line. Nevertheless, I'll sign it and I'll send it. I always send my mom flowers for her birthday. And I think this time I'll ask them if they can include a picture of the full beaver moon. Now, granted, it would have to be the last one we had. I don't know when the last one was.
Oh, it was like a week ago.
A week ago. So there you go. I will send her a photo of last week's.
They're not that special.
Hopefully she won't throw it in the fireplace. The next total eclipse that North America can see will be March 14th, 2025. By that time, hopefully the water wars won't have started. But for you amateur astronomers, it's interesting. It's fun. So just be aware of that there's a beaver moon that's coming next week. And maybe you can send your own, maybe this is a way for your own mother to hear from you, right? Provided she's alive. Don't send autographed lunar photos to your dead mom. That's just poor form.
I feel like my dad would be way more into this than my mom.
Well, send him an autographed photo.
No.
Dear Dad, love Bill.
No.
From Bill? To Bill.
I just...
From Bill.
I'll get him a book.
Full moon beaver.
Is it going to be a book on moons?
No, it's going to be probably about castles.
Tassels?
Castles.
Like on shoes? Like on graduation mortarboards? A book on tassels?
A coffee table book about castles. And you got a lot of big pictures.
Oh, castles.
Yeah,
Do the castles have tassels on them?
Some might. Some might.
All right.
He likes castles.
Will it be a hassle to get that castle book?
Probably will be.
All right.
Just so we can keep this going.
Was it written by Elizabeth Hasselbeck?
I don't think she's ever... I don't think Hasselbeck has ever written a castle hardback.
No, that's a bummer. Hey, I've got some money here for you. It's $1,000. It's a chance to go fund yourself. Who couldn't use $1,000, right? Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword cash at WMMS.com. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
If you do listen to us on iHeartRadio from outside the great state of Ohio, tell me where. Just so I know. Bob listens in Palm Bay, Florida. Michelle is in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Charlie listens in Martin, Kentucky. And you can always leave us messages, too.
Listen, Alan. This is Cody from Lorain, by the way, your favorite parts delivery driver, saying hi to my buddy Frank. But listen, Alan. If you get a very, very well-aged steak, a very expensive steak, which I think you as the millionaire has enough money to afford, then you don't need to season it. In fact, seasoning it covers up the flavor. Right? Hey.
Yeah, I don't want all the meat nerds hitting me up, right? I had my smoking meats phase and that whole bit, and you know, I'm a carnivore. I like steak. Will I spend $2,100 on a 100% grass-fed half cow from Simpson Farms? No, I will not. I will not.
You will for your friend Bill for Christmas? That's very kind of you.
$2,100 present.
Will I spend $4,300 on the whole cow? That's 200 pounds of grass-fed beef.
That's so much meat.
That's 400 pounds. I'm sorry, half cow is 200 pounds. And they'll let you pay it in installments. Oh, imagine that. Imagine getting someone as a gift, because we've gotten my father-in-law things from Omaha Steaks and things like that. But you can go to Simpson's Meats online, and you can order a half or whole cow. And the whole cow will cost you $4,200. And they have the option for you to pay it in installments.
It's a lot of money.
Yes, but if anybody's going to buy that, they're not going to buy it on installments.
That's not true.
You think
I'm sure
it is?
Yeah.
So you go, hey, listen, because I think this is a very esoteric purchase. This is a very specific kind of thing.
But if you're very specific about your diet and the quality of meat in your life, then you're going to say, hey, I don't got all the money right now, but I'll pay in installments.
You want to spend
I'm going to eat it in installments. Might as well.
Right.
You want to spend a year paying off your cow meat?
But that's your meat for the whole year.
Maybe. I don't know how quickly. If you order a whole cow, who says it's for the year?
I have a friend.
My parents do this all the time where they'll buy a cow and just.
Who did?
My parents do it, and they keep it in a freezer.
I have a friend who has a farm, and that's what she does, is she sells cows. She'll butcher them for you, cut them up, package them up, and you throw it in the freezer and pull it out as you need it. She won't, like, cut it up into steaks and stuff, but
They
legs,
section
its
it up,
arms,
yeah,
its stomach, things like that.
Will she sell you?
I love me a cow arm.
I guess they only have 4 legs, not 2 and 2.
Will
It's
she?
legs and its arms.
What does a whole cow cost?
I don't know. I've
from
never
her?
bought one.
Oh. Is it grass-fed?
Yeah, it's her farm. She takes care of them. No, all that non-antibiotic BS.
Now, if you really want to get a good kind of pre-tenderizing of the meat, this is what I've understood. A buddy of mine runs a farm back in the Chicago suburbs, and I'll buy one of his gravel-fed cows.
Ooh, nice and heavy. It's got 4 stomachs.
I'll buy
let
one
him
of.
enjoy his joke.
I will buy.
Let him laugh that
trying to
hard
help.
at his own joke.
I'm trying to help.
He's slapping the table.
I will buy one of his gravel-fed cows because it really, I don't know, it does something to the meat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's a $9,000 piece of real estate, but boy, I'll tell you what, when Christmas comes, when Easter comes, yeah, sure, everybody gets real tired eating beef by the end of the year. Everybody is beefed the F out. But it's an investment. People think land is the only investment. Meat is an investment.
Especially when it's gravel fed. And some people will take a cow like that for granted.
Bill's not the only one who can
Just
audibly
just
sigh
let it be
here on the
quiet.
show.
Let
by
it
the
be
way.
quiet for a second. You need to just sit.
Anyway, there's a lot of different ways you can go with that.
Does the gravel tenderize it from the inside?
That, I believe, is the prevailing wisdom. All I know is it's buttery soft.
Oh, wow.
It is You know how you got to pull the buckshot out of a turkey for Thanksgiving, right? You really got to make sure that
all the gravel out of
it's picked clean. You got to make sure that you get the gravel out of the cow. But these farms will do it, right? They butcher their own cattle. And so if you're going to buy a half or a whole cow, they're going to send you all the cuts you want. Now, obviously, you've got to have a freezer that can accommodate this level of animal.
Well, you have another, like a chest freezer in the
I have a chest freezer,
garage.
but I don't know if it can hold 6 fillets, 8 strips, 10 ribeyes, a pound of flank steak, 4 pounds of skirt steak, 8 pounds of stew meat packs, 1 pound of flat iron, 2 pounds of tri-tip. I don't know if it can hold all them chuck roast and brisket.
Skirt.
Rip Migos. Boy. Yeah. So anyway, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it. Click to pay. A whole cow. Add to cart. There it is. How do they fit a cow in a cart?
Yeah, how does it get delivered?
Oh, how does it get delivered? All right. $4,275. Oh, that's a half cow. Tell you what.
You could go on such a nice vacation.
Here's how I don't like to scam people, but here's how I'm going to do this, right? Instead of buying a whole cow, I'm going to buy 2 half cows.
What if you get the same half?
Oh.
You get 2 left halves.
Right.
Or 2 front halves. And no back half.
Left halves. I like the notion of them cutting it lengthways.
I don't know. I don't know how to butcher a cow.
Well, you saw Terrifier. It's probably
no, I did
very
not. Brian saw Terrifier.
probably very similar to that.
I don't know if
He was making skirt steaks out of that chick.
They might go front and back.
Mm-hmm.
Or half and half.
Well, anyway.
Or maybe the half you get is the head and the ass, and then you don't get the middle. It's still technically half a cow.
Oh, looks like a weeble with feet. Yeah, so I know people are like, oh, if you get like really high-end steaks, you don't have to season them. And I'll take your word for it.
You don't have to, sure.
You know? But people who are really into meats are like, they're like, oh, it smells like cheese. I'm like, is that what I want? I want steak that smells like cheese?
No.
I want steak that tastes like steak.
I haven't made it like a steak in forever. I have not made one since I've moved in with Brian.
What?
Because
Well,
he's a
get on it.
vegetarian. So I
yeah.
usually make things that I can just add meat to.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm making myself a steak for dinner, what am I going to make him?
Fajitas?
But I
It
like
is
fajitas
Fajita
too.
Tuesday.
You can have steak fajita.
I don't want steak fajita. I'm not going to buy a nice cut of steak to put in fajitas. That's something you enjoy. Maybe a little rice and some Brussels sprouts.
I don't know, just make them some mashed potatoes or something.
Hey, babe, here's some cold asparagus.
Yummy.
Hope you like it.
Alan, I hear the marble on that gravel-fed beef is fantastic. I get it. Well done. Alan, we buy a quarter cow every year, pay off over 3 months. We are a family of 5. That meat lasts almost the whole year. Almost the whole year. I gotcha.
Take
what?
that.
What did you get him on,
Take
Al?
that. Reminds me of, I don't know if I've ever told you guys about Contented Linda Grace.
Yeah,
I've
you
never
have.
heard this. Please tell us again.
I've got to go to a
Up,
break.
Mary.
I've got to go to a break. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. That's where you can watch. And wherever you are, you can listen throughout North America and beyond on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
This may surprise a lot of us guys, but a new study says that dancing actually improves your masculinity. I don't know.
For 22 years I've known you, I don't think I've ever...
Ever seen me dance?
Swear to God, I'm not kidding.
You guys have never slow danced together?
No.
How long were you guys together? 8 years, you said?
Yeah.
The only thing I like less than dancing is doozy.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Always the best deals, always the best value.
When the weather outside turns frightful and the temperature in the house is less than delightful, running that old furnace is gonna cost a ton of money if it lasts. So get ahead of the game and save on your utility bill with a tested, trusted, tough, high-efficiency gas furnace from your local Rheem dealer. Visit Rheem, that's RHEEM.com, to find a local expert that will guide you in making a cost-efficient, family and earth-friendly investment. Say goodbye to frightful and hello to delightful comfort with Rheem, the new degree of comfort.
Over 100 brand new Mazdas, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. There's no inventory shortage here, and they're all zero down. New Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs. Zero down, and maintenance is no charge for 1 year. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned vehicles with the balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Zero down at Mazda of Kent. Over 100 brand new Mazdas available, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. During the Mazda Season of Inspiration, come experience our new Retail Evolution dealership. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. Example, new 22 Mazda CX-5 Select, 29.8, zero down, 838 per month, 36 months at 2.9% APR, plus tax tag title to qualified buyers. No payments for 90 days when you finance through MFS.
For all your printing needs this holiday, Staples has you covered.
I need custom printed holiday cards for my one-of-a-kind business.
Staples has you covered.
It's beginning to look a lot like I need custom party invites. Fast.
I need cards for everyone who gave me a hand this year, without spending an arm and a leg.
Staples has you covered with personalized holiday cards and invites. And now save 40% on custom holiday cards and invitations. For everything you need printed, go to Staples, the working and learning store. In-store and online, ends 12/17. Exclusions and restrictions apply.
Venture X from Capital One is the travel card for people always asking,
Where next?
you earn 10x miles on hotels and rental cars, and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel, and 2x miles on everything else you buy with Venture X. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One.
no matter how you shop, in-store or online.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. It's time to give. It's time to give stuff away.
All right, Bill Maher is back on tour and has just announced he's going to play Cleveland on Saturday, May 20th. Bill Maher at the MGM Northfield Park. Get tickets, info, all that at Ticketmaster.com. Always a funny show. Want 2 tickets for Bill Maher next spring? Be caller 10, and they're yours. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the best time of the year when the leaves are falling, and so is your IQ, because you're listening to the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
There's a ghost under the stairs called Alan, and he's always there. My friends get scared when he's out to play, but he's good fun and he's here to stay. Yo, Alan. Spooky Alan. I took him out the other night. It was Halloween, the conditions right. There were ghosts and ghouls out on the street, and I was dressed like a zombie for trick or treat with Alan. Spooky Alan.
I saw people were all bent out of shape because Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox, who are unbelievably still together. He dressed up like a priest. And she dressed up like a, I don't know what, dominatrix or something. And she had a leash around her neck, and oh my God, everybody got all bent out of shape. Christians were outraged.
And they never get outraged. They don't like getting outraged.
It's always interesting what they choose to get upset about. She was like kneeling in front of him, taking communion. Ugh. What the hell is wrong with you people, said one person. Unacceptable, said another person. No one should ever mock someone. First of all religions should be equally mocked. Let's get that out of the way. But there's a lot of picking and choosing of what you choose to get upset with, by the way. This is why they're doing that. They're trying to get people going, hey, have you seen this picture, right? I got to start following one of these two on social media. I don't follow either of them. I got to start doing that.
See them when they were dressed up. They did a few different costumes.
Yeah, they did. Tommy Lee and Pam was the one that I saw.
Snorted some cocaine off her boobie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
She's starting to look more like Kim Kardashian every day, by the way. Megan Fox. She seems to be, maybe she's gotten like dermabrasion or something. She's looking pretty smooth these days. And I like that outfit. He's got like a cassock on with the stole and I like that. Reminds me of when I was an altar boy.
Making your loins tingle?
I mean, we didn't have anybody like Megan Fox walking around, but I mean.
Machine Gun Kelly should dye his hair like that.
Blonde?
Black?
No, like black. Like
black.
Tommy.
Yeah. Makes his eyes pop more.
Is that what you want?
I'm serious. I'm looking at this picture. I'm like, dude, looks good like that.
I've never really paid that much attention to Megan Fox. She's not really my cup of tea. But did she become like more juggy recently or something?
She's always had a pretty killer
Has she
body.
really?
Yeah.
But she's had a rack?
Yeah.
I always thought she was.
She's also been tiny too, so I think it makes her boobs look bigger.
Well, she got kids, right? So that'll.
I think so.
Yeah.
She's
With
got
Brian Austin Green.
Pretty big boobs.
Okay.
And then, then you push them together and push them up. So the clothes are doing some work too.
I see.
Yeah.
The Pope, speaking of people getting outraged, the Pope has asked, and I guess there's nothing I ever even considered, or I thought that it was nothing that would be spoken about publicly. The Pope has asked members of the clergy, priests and nuns, to delete whatever adult apps they have on their phones. So here's a guy's like, look, I know what you guys are looking at.
Like Tinder?
I like porn, probably.
I would say
I didn't know.
the adult apps on your phone.
Yes.
Please.
I don't want you replacing it with something else.
Yes. We would much rather
I'm
you
so
be
happy
looking
you
at
have
that.
adult apps on you.
If you have YouTube Kids on your phone, please delete that.
You got to lean in to where the good news is.
Hey, I molest children.
What?
Let's see if you were paying attention.
I was on the phone.
Doesn't mean you can't pay attention.
Well, I was. Last thing I heard was Megan Fox has giant boobs and Machine Gun Kelly should dye his hair black. That's the last thing I heard.
Mm-hmm. I know. So Pope Francis, the most popular guy that nobody pays attention to, said that
no, that's you, Alan.
You son of a motherless. The devil enters from these apps on your phone.
Oh, soda brothers.
What is Mrs. Gooch going to think about this?
Oh, no.
Remember Mrs. Gooch?
Yeah, she's all mad about the
Hocus Pocus mom.
too.
Getting in, and that to her is the same as the Pope and those porn apps.
A worst case scenario is that you unleash hell on your kids and in your home.
Jamie Gooch is a mother of 3 and
Yeah.
the owner of Gooch Family Farms in Troy.
I wonder if Gooch Family Farms will sell me half a cow.
Maybe.
They specialize in a very specific part of the cow.
How has the atheist community not? Well, I guess not even atheists.
There's not really a community.
The Satanist community not put their money together and come up with a Satan's only app .com or something like that. A Satan dating community.
Don't need one.
They might have
Yeah,
something.
because how do you know all the local devil worshippers in your area?
Because there's no real devil worshipers.
Yeah, they don't worship the devil. I mean, but
That's not
also
what Satanists do.
Yeah, also
I don't know
they probably don't care what you do, as long as you're not pushing it on somebody else.
Yeah, but
They're
might
probably not only looking to date other people in the life.
I would say they might not want to have a believer spouse, so that probably causes a lot of problems. It's just like dating. If you're a Republican and you're looking for a wife, you might not mesh with a Democrat. You might
I don't know.
get another Republican.
I mean, Mary's brother is married to a hippie chick or something, right?
Yeah.
Now, are you sure she's hippie, or does she
They're
just
not hippie. She likes Bernie. She's a socialist. She's the type of Christian who understands Jesus.
And how did they meet? I mean, I don't want to
They
get into all the
also
business,
have been
but-
together since she was 14. They met at church camp.
Oh boy!
So this was before politics came into play. So
Yeah,
she
they
was
met
I
at
know your
church
soul.
camp. So they've known each other they've been married over 20 years now.
That's insane.
See, that's very successful. I can't knock that. No matter what your political beliefs are, that doesn't ring to me like a bad person.
They've been together over 20 years. Let me correct that. They did not get married
But
when she was
still,
14.
being committed to someone that long.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Right.
That does not have the qualities of being a horrible person. I just don't.
No, he's not. I've said that 100 times.
No, I'm agreeing with you, but to Bill's point, he's like, oh, you can't be a good person and support this. Yes,
No. I didn't say. I said there are things that he believes that I don't think would make him as good of a dad as he could be.
Okay.
With dad of 2 daughters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because of certain things that he supports.
But to him, supporting those things makes him a better father.
Right, but it's still bad.
To you.
No, but to people.
But it's bad to you because you don't believe the same things as
Right,
him.
because the things he believes are silly because he shouldn't.
You're so accepting until people don't agree with you. You know
Oh,
that?
the tolerant left.
Right.
Right, but because they.
But you can't be
rights
tolerant
away.
and be intolerant of the intolerant.
Yes, you can. You are required to be intolerant of intolerance.
Yes, I'm intolerant of racist and people that take people's rights and people that try to harm people.
I'm not saying that what he believes is something I agree with. I'm just saying I understand that because of the way that he
All
believes.
I want you to say is that he is somewhat of a bad dad because he believes those things.
You can be a good dad and not have the same beliefs as me.
But that's why
he's a great father.
That's why I said if he's good to his wife and his kids love him. The other stuff, I mean, it would be one thing if it was consuming his life. Again,
Right.
I don't know how people have time at all for that kind of stuff, but he's finding time. He's finding time. There's a lot of people who lost their families over that kind of stuff.
Right.
Doesn't sound like he's in that category.
No.
So
Listen,
whatever.
I think my dad's a good person for the most part, but there's things that I believe that have made him a less good father. because of his beliefs.
Really?
Absolutely.
Huh.
Because there's a disconnect.
But do you think
Right, but he didn't like castigate you your whole life for those things, right?
We're not close.
No, but I mean, he didn't like make your life a living hell because you didn't.
No, but he didn't.
You got excommunicated, and they were like, "Well, that sucks." But you know, I mean,
Well, it kind of brought shame to them, though, probably, because they're like, "Oh, you're that."
Take that.
yeah, but you move on. I mean, you know, not everybody makes it. Not
Okay,
everybody
but to
in
your
any
argument,
religion.
Bill-
Not everybody gets to the finish line.
Every parent does things that makes their kids think they're a bad person. Whether
Right.
it's a
agree.
matter of abortion or not, you're gonna screw your kids up, no matter what you do. If you punch a hole in the wall, that could be more detrimental than saying, "Hey, I believe abortion is murder."
But then you could teach him to patch a hole in the wall. So
Get some spackle and some of them patches and some
Dad
drywall.
lost his temper. But you know what? He fixes his problems. If he makes mistakes, he makes up for it. So let's. I'll show you how to patch this wall.
Well, I will probably admit that I would probably think the relationship would be weird if my mom thought I was going to hell and she didn't want to have a relationship with me because she didn't want to get to a text because she knows that I'm gonna burn.
But also, like, who
eternally.
who gets along with their parents 100%?
Nobody. That's my whole point.
Right.
Is that,
I never said that.
You could be the best parent in the world, and you will do something that will make your kids look at you like a bad dad,
That's what I'm
regardless
trying
of
to
what
say.
you believe.
And I know this from experience. As the best dad in the world,
As voted on by
I have-
Cleveland Scene Magazine.
I have a mug that says so.
Mine says world's best comedian. Or no, best comedian ever. That's what mine says.
You have a mug that says that.
My Aunt Deb got it for me.
Then it is true.
I thought so.
So let it be written, so let it be done.
Gay mug.
Oh, yeah, you do, sucker.
Hi.
Hi, Poundcake. What's going on, baby? How was your Halloween?
Halloween was good. I dressed as a pharaoh.
As a fairy?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
With an H.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said.
I think it's an H. Is it OH or H? I don't know how to spell pharaoh.
You dress like Farrah Fawcett? I think that's what you're talking about. Farrah
No,
Fawcett.
like the King Tut. Like the guy who had like his eyes too wide.
That would be a pharaoh.
Okay, yeah, that was a pharaoh.
He was born in Babylonia, moved to Arizona.
Arizona? That can't be right.
King Tut. I mean, I heard a song about it. It must be true.
You know, I don't think that's true.
So I noticed that you, when you were done dressing up, Poundcake, I saw when you got home and dressed up down. When you got that costume off,
Yeah, I didn't wear it with anything. I just had undies. That's all.
I saw what happened.
You saw me unzip?
I saw you unzip.
Did you like it? My new slim physique?
I didn't see that. I just saw you doing the slappy.
Yes, I did. So I had an edible. It was fine.
Had an edible.
Yeah, I tend to do that
don't
when
know
I.
what that is.
It's like something you consume that makes you high.
He's gone.
Oh. Damn.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
But that's when I was doing the slappy.
You ate something and it made you slappy.
Yeah, it feels better when you're high. So I took something to make me high, and then I did the slappy.
I see. You can still feel everything?
More intensely, yeah.
Sorry, I just threw up in my bag a little bit.
And now you have to float around with that. That's your issue,
I'm
not
so
mine.
heavy I can barely float. Oh, I gotta clean myself out now.
You leaking, bruh. Could you imagine a little ghost puke cloud floating?
Oh no. It's like an orange mist.
It's stinking
Oh
here.
God, what did I eat? Please don't ever say that again.
No, I'm gonna say it every time now.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
That's what you get for spying.
I need to take, what did you say, an edible?
Yep.
I need to take one of them edibles.
Be careful about your milligrams, homie. They'll mess you up.
How many milligrams should a ghost bag take?
You should probably take no more than 10.
10 milligrams, that sounds like a lot. 'cause I don't want to get sick again.
I say take 10 megagrams.
How much is a megagram?
That's more than 10 milligrams.
That sounds okay. Well, that sounds good to me then. And that is what I will do. I will see you later.
Take 10 Mega Mans.
Mega Man? What is a Mega Man?
It's that game.
What?
You never played Mega Man?
No.
You never played Mega Man on the NES?
NES?
Yeah.
No.
Nintendo Entertainment System? You never
Super
played?
Nintendo Chalmers? No, I didn't play that.
It's hard. It's
Alan,
really
I'm a
hard game.
31-year-old man, and I love my mommy very much.
We all do.
You know, we're not talking about that. I love my mom too. But
I'm not saying you don't
people,
love your parents.
yeah, of course.
I love my dad a lot, but there's a lot of things that he comes up short on. I have no problem telling him.
Alan, tell Poundcake to bring his ass down south and see the hospitality he receives.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that came from. I would love to go. I've been down south. I've been to a couple places.
I mean, to this guy, he might mean Southern Ohio.
I've been to Charleston. That was fun. I've been to Panama City Beach, Florida. I've been to Orlando, Florida. I've really never even made it to Miami. I've been to St. Augustine. Never got to Miami, though. Or the Keys.
All right.
I think the South is just Florida, Dakota. You named
No,
9 cities
I
in
said
Florida.
Charleston.
Oh, in Charleston.
In Charleston. The eastern seaboard, you take it south, and you'll end up in the south.
I've done Myrtle Beach.
All
I've been down south.
right, listen, he might be talking Louisiana or Alabama. He might be talking Gulf Coast.
I need
further west.
I need my friends who travel nurse to go to New Orleans. So that's where I need to go. I would love to go to NOLA. Never been to Mardi Gras or nothing.
Don't call it NOLA.
Why?
This guy.
I've never been to NOLA.
Well, it seems like whenever you hit about the, what is that, 4:38 mark right now, 4:30 between 4 and 5, your show is just terrible, dude. I swear to God. I shut it off. You might as well just cut, hour and a half off of your day. I don't understand it. You used to be good, but I don't know what's going on now.
I blame the focus group because we, first of all, I don't think he knows what time it is. He said 4, 4:38, 5, 4, 5. It's all focus groups because we did one of these a while ago. And I said, hey, what is the most convenient? Obviously, I can't maintain for 4.5 hours. So we asked the focus group, what is the time of day in which you don't mind the show sucking? And they said between 4:38 and 5. And I've stuck to that ever since. So there's science behind his point there.
Well, also with daylight savings coming to an end, you're going to have to adjust for that next week.
Alan doesn't believe in daylight savings. We're not.
Science!
Well, I believe in it because it's a thing.
I'm so stoked we get an hour back.
Science is a liar sometimes.
But we don't. We're sleeping.
I just want to sleep.
Sleepy little bitch.
Because I guarantee.
Why is he tired?
Sunday?
He's got nothing but free time. What makes you so tired? You work 2 jobs. You got no money.
That's why I'm tired.
Why? I don't
make no money.
What is he? I don't know why. I still.
He just gave both reasons why he's tired. Because he works 2 jobs and has no money. That would make anybody tired.
That doesn't make you tired.
It does make you tired. What you mean?
Please.
I get home, I'm like, oh.
Mentally exhausting.
Yeah. And I was, what am I going to do? Oh, you got a grocery shop? Okay. Make it work with $11.
No, don't you
No
do
one.
that. You're not
by
that
the way,
poor.
I know we've talked about it a billion times, but still nobody can understand why he doesn't have any money.
No, no one can.
Because he paid his friends back. He owed them a lot.
But it can't just be that. You can't be poor because you're still paying people back for trips you go on.
No, I have bills. And
Your mom pays your phone bill.
Okay, but
Isn't your car paid off?
Yes.
Do you have an addiction you're not telling us about?
Where's all the money go?
Insurance, insurance. What was the other?
Well, how much are your bills
rent.
a month? Hit me with what your bills are every month.
What's your nut?
What's your rent?
My rent. Well, I split it with my roommate, so it's like that's $450.
Okay.
Pardon
what's your
me.
car?
You're having trouble
$450 a month, and you have no money.
That's my phone bill.
Hold on. What's your car insurance?
About 100.
100. What else do you pay? What other bills do you have?
The phone bill, and then
How much is your phone bill?
The phone bill is only like $50.
Yeah, it's like $50.
Okay, hold on.
Calm down. I have student loans, but that's been on forbearance, so that's fine.
So that doesn't count.
And then I have mostly my medical stuff, like my medical insurance. That's the stuff that hit me the
How
hardest.
much does that cost? How does medical every month?
It varies now because I pay it. I don't necessarily see it, so it comes out of my check. But when I go to the hospital or like when I go to any type of like.
Okay, what about like utilities? Like electric, gas.
That varies. That's actually the most expensive. Probably
So like what, 150 a month?
150 to 160, yeah.
Okay, so we'll say 175 just to give you a. So your total bills a month are only $775.
Okay, but I don't make that much.
You don't make $700. You don't make $200 a week?
No, I do, but I still there's other things. I have to live. I have gas. I have other things I have to do. Like I'm.
All right.
So if we round up, we'll say $1,000 a month.
Okay.
You're not making $250 a week?
He doesn't know.
Like,
it's just slipping through
what
the
if he
cracks.
actually has a bunch of money? He's just
He's
so
just
bad
not
at
good at
paying
accounting.
attention. Yeah.
He's got a bunch of subscriptions to things he doesn't realize he still has.
No, I do, but my money
I'm
has
paying
gone.
Grindr every month. What?
No, and I live way below my means. But the money that I had that I saved, I told you that stuff was literally all me, just the vacations and stuff.
Sure.
So that part I take responsibility for. But the rest with my health stuff, like I haven't had new glasses in forever. I need new glasses.
Well, then you shouldn't be taking vacations.
But I don't take them that often, and that was like a
Doesn't
once in a
matter.
month thing. Okay, yeah, and I said
On the most
that is my
vacations
bad.
of all of us this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my bad, and I should not have done that.
Here's what I think you should do. I think you should find a way to make more money under the table.
Yeah.
No, he's under
Literally
the table.
under the table.
Cody's trivia night. But you plan the trivia not based on the correct answer, but what you want the answer to be.
Hey, Cody, the Powerball drawing is $1.2 billion.
There you go.
Take $10
You got
instead
a
of
great
Uber
odds
Eats.
of winning that.
Go get you a $1.2 billion winner.
I haven't Uber Eats in like 2 months.
So this is what that doesn't make sense that you don't have any money. If you're not spending money
I'm
and your bills haven't gone
I'm going
up.
to the grocery store. What are you talking
Grocery stores are like, what, $50 a week?
I get enough food for a
You know,
few
things
days,
are expensive now. That can't
few
help,
days.
but still.
Gas is expensive. You act like I need maintenance on my car. There's day-to-day things that I just don't necessarily take into account as a bill because I'm just living my life. But there are things I have to pay for.
Okay. I was just curious. As was the audience. I'm going to take a break. I'll have passes for you doing an advanced screening of Black Panther Wakanda Forever. I don't know if there's a colon in there, but we're going to do it a couple of nights before it's in theaters everywhere. So we're going to do it on the 9th. Drops in theaters on the 11th. And we'll get you to a screening out at Cinemark Valley View 1 week from tomorrow night. So we'll do that coming back 35192 if you want to text. Another $1,000 on the way, too. You can go fund yourself with $1,000 coming up at 5:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Clear skies tonight with your overnight lows in the 40s. And for your Wednesday, it's going to be mostly
not to pee. Whoops, I already started.
The Alan Cox Show is back
On 100.7 WMMS.
Uh, 35192. Want to send a text? I will have another $1,000 for you in about 6 or 7 minutes. Be listening for that next keyword here at 5:30. And then you'll get the last one at 6:30 when we get out here, and then the Corey Roddick Experience. And he'll have a couple more for you. 9:30 a to 9:30 p.m. Once an hour, you get these keywords. So there's still plenty of chances for you to win. Somebody gets a grand every hour. So I'll have the next one for you here in a few minutes. Comedian Bobby Kelly is going to be back on the show on Friday.
Bobby.
Always fun to see him.
He's at Hilarities this weekend.
Indeed.
Great comic.
Yeah. One of the best.
Honestly, one of the best. And he just announced this, but he's been losing weight. He got the gastric bypass.
Did he really?
Yeah, so he's looking much slimmer these days.
Because skinny Bobby Kelly is a good-looking man.
He's on the way.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I suspect that there will be a new Poundcake podcast. And Poundcake will get weighed in again on Thursday as we close in on the last live show of the year. December 15th is going to be our last live show. And he's halfway to getting that $200. That based on what his, I don't know that that's really going to help him out all that much.
Guess not.
Based on what his situation is.
He's got car repairs every day to make up for.
Well, but I take his point. You know, I don't know. I don't know his day-to-day, you know. But I know I wouldn't be taking no friggin' vacations if I had any money.
My vacations were cheap. I wouldn't have gone. The only vacation that cost me the most was Mexico. And back then, I wasn't hurting for money necessarily. I had that money, and I was doing a payment plan, which my friend allowed. But then I also came back and said, hey, maybe Mary's right. And I paid her the rest and gave her all in cash.
Maybe Mary's right. Did you hear that? He had to qualify it with a maybe.
No, she was right.
Maybe Mary's right.
I gave her the money. And I gave her the money. I Venmo'd her I don't even think I waited to the last segment. I just did it.
Then how come you didn't send me the money for when I let you use the plug for my headphones the other day? That $300 that I requested.
Yeah, what happened to that?
It's not Mexico.
No, he's right. I should have gave him the $300. I just did.
You still can. You still have
No,
time to do
no, I'm a horrible person, Bill.
Before
No, I'm a
the end
horrible
of the
person.
show today,
No, I'm a horrible
you have
person.
an opportunity to make things right and send me that $300.
Oh no, I'm too depressed about it. I'm not.
You'll feel much better once you pay it.
No.
You'll feel better once you've given him $300.
You know, so back then money was not as tight. Within the last couple of times, there's stuff in my day-to-day life as far as maintenance, as far as not even groceries, but just stuff I need around the house. There's things I got to pay for. And if I can help somebody else, other family members, I try to do that too. It didn't get to like the last, I'd say Vegas really kind of hurt. But that was the one time that my mom wanted to go on a vacation, and she never wants to go on vacation. So
when will you be in a better position, I guess?
That's what I'm working on. That's why I'm trying so hard to save now.
I see.
Like I haven't used Uber Eats. I cut out everything. I don't subscribe to anyone on OnlyFans anymore. I don't drink. The boy who like comes over and visits, like I try to do cheap dates. Like,
do you know how much at your peak? Do you know how much you were spending on OnlyFans?
Oh no, not I put myself on a budget on OnlyFans. I was subscribed.
So it would have been a ton of money had you not budgeted yourself on OnlyFans.
No.
You knew what you were capable of, and you were like, I gotta.
From the very beginning, porn is highly attainable. I'm all for helping the community and help. I know what it's like to be broke. So if someone else is really putting themselves out there and really worth my $9.99, I'll subscribe to you. I will subscribe to you for a month, and if I like it, I'll resubscribe. But I've never subscribed to someone to more than one person at once, if that makes sense.
I see. So you're not stacking subscriptions and stuff.
No, hell no.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no. So when one runs out, I'm like, I don't know, you're not worth it. I'm gonna go over to this, $10.99 a month and see what he's packing, and then I'll come back.
Nice clean butthole.
But so I've cut that out, cut Uber Eats out. I'm still putting only $10 in my gas tank, and now that I'm on like this pure diet, I think the last time I went to Giant Eagle, I spent exactly $40, and it was $40 worth of food, and I have to go back already, and that's with me eating.
What day was that?
Sunday, because I said all the hot guys go to Sunday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I was like all the F boys were there.
So you got $40 only lasted you 2 days, Sunday and Monday?
I don't remember everything.
If he's getting produce, it's expensive, and he's got to eat it right away.
It was produce, and yeah, because if I'm eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner,
sure,
that's about right, and that's what I was complaining about. And I was like, I can just get the caloric intake in one big meal. And, it could be kind of healthy, but it doesn't work that way just with the way my schedule. I need my calories to burn all day rather than trying to absorb the mound of food I just gave it at like 7 p.m. It's like,
let's get this mound of food working.
Honestly, and that's what was putting me back. So,
ooh, so scared, chubby wubby.
So the amount I'm living below my means for sure, but it's just certain things that come up. Like I'm just terrified. Knock on wood. I don't know if there's any wood in here, but like
for Micah,
I can't afford to have anything done to my car. I can't afford, brand new tires.
Have you done any breaks where you went and checked to make sure nobody hit your car since we've been here again?
Are you parking up on the roof?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'll tell you in the break as to why not. Mary and Bill know, but
really? There's a story.
Yeah, it just kind of freaked me out.
Is it an interesting story?
I don't even remember it.
I'll
so
put
it is.
I don't want to blow up anybody's spot, but I'm uncomfortable with saying it on air. So
it's a story about somebody that we work with?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, listen, we're just, we
care.
We're concerned about you. You're a little pound cake. Want to make sure you're all right.
I'm doing it day by day.
Got that Orange Theory chick crawling up your ass every couple days? Alan, how many days do you get off a year? I get a lot of days off a year because I earned them. Yeah, people get mad when I take days off. Yeah, I get a lot of days off. I get 5 weeks a year. How you like that? Which really isn't that many. If I sign another contract here, I'm going to tell them I want 13 weeks off a year.
Hell yeah, dude.
How do you like that?
Now we're talking my schedule.
That's right. I want 2 weeks a month off.
Yes.
How do you like that? Suckers. Alan, tell Cody to go to Aldi's. Listen, he's a grown man. He knows where to shop. I'm not going to tell him where to go. I mean, he's fine. Let me give you some money. Not you, Cody. Let me give the royal you some money. It's $1,000 to go fund yourself or whatever lascivious habit you might have. I don't care. Good luck.
The Buzzard wants you to go fund yourself and score $1,000. Enter the nationwide keyword deposit at WMMS.com. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
How about them Browns?
How
about them?
am so confused by that team because they looked pretty good last night. The wins over the Bengals and Steelers, they've looked really solid. And then the rest of the games you're just like, what is going on?
Well, they don't get any credit because the stories were all like, it just shows how few good teams there are that the Browns beat the Bengals. So it's not even like, hey, look at these guys. They're like, there's a couple good teams. There's like the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Bills, and everybody else is mediocre. They're like, the Browns were 2-5 coming into this. Haven't really had any decent wins. Browns aren't great. Still beat the Bengals. So it's like, all right, I bet the team's not complaining about it. A win's a win.
Win's a win.
Got trounced, and Terry the Goat had her best week ever.
Which is what I was so excited about.
8-0.
Terry going 8-0 for the first time ever is incredible.
She didn't miss one game this week. We were waiting on, obviously, Monday Night Football.
She's in the zone now. I would just say, from here on out, bet all the money you have. Poundcake, this is how you get rich, bud. This is how you get on top.
Yeah.
Take all the money that you have, every single dollar. I'm not even talking about expendable money. I'm talking the money that you are going to live and die with. Take all of it and bet it on the picks that Terry gives us this coming week, because she's going to go 8-0.
She can't lose.
Or probably 10-0. Whatever, however many games there are this week, she ain't missing again.
No.
Because she's Terry the GOAT. GOAT.
Greatest of all time. The GOAT GOAT.
GOAT.
Last week, I think, when we were going over picks, you kept saying, stupid goat. And now it's all turned around. What a front runner.
It has turned around,
yes. Sorry, I believe in my goat friend.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to support my goat friend.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, Poundcake, take my advice. And take every dollar you have.
every dollar you don't have, by the way.
Yeah. You know what? Take out a loan on your car.
Yes. Take out a predatory loan.
Yeah.
My car's worth that much.
Even better.
Whatever you can get.
Even better.
Even if you're only getting like $300 or $400 on it with a, 60% interest.
60%.
60%
It doesn't matter, because he's going to win so much money betting Terry's picks that it's going to all pay off.
It's a lock. You don't have to know about sports. You just have to know about this goat.
Yep. All you got to do is know about Terry.
There were a lot of Bengals fans at the Cox out last night, boy. A lot of dudes in Boomer Esiason jerseys. Or whoever the hell else they had over there. Who would they have? Carson Palmer?
I didn't see Andy Dalton.
Yeah. It's like a guy in a Kitna jersey.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Jesus, that's a deep dive. At least with the Browns, say what you want, it's an embarrassment of riches when it comes to quarterback jerseys, right? If you're a Bengals fan, you got a couple of shining stars to pick from. But the Browns, come on. You want to talk about 60% interest. And on an 8-0 week, got a statement from Terry the GOAT.
I can't wait for this.
Very exciting. I had to have it translated, of course, but very exciting.
It has been my honor to be a part of the show these past 4 seasons. Your continued faith in me leaves all my stomachs filled with gratitude. And when the day comes that I'm eventually turned into gyros and cashmere sweaters, I'll remember you all fondly. Peace in the Middle East. Kanye sucks.
Yeah, there you go. But I'll tell you what, that is so exciting to hear from Terry the GOAT on an 8-0 week.
Now, were those other goats? Because I didn't hear like just one goat.
Her goat friends were back there. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Her goat friends. You know, when, because Terry comes to us from Marcinek Farms. Al Marcinek is our bureau chief out in Carlton, Pennsylvania. And when he sends me the video, you can always hear Terry's goat friends
cheering
in the background, cheering her on.
Who did the translation?
I'm not. That was Terry the GOAT.
You said it was translated.
Yes, by another goat. I'm not at liberty to discuss, Bill, who my secret translation cadre of friends are. You know how hard it was to find somebody here who speaks goat? That ain't easy.
I'm just curious.
Don't shoot it down. So, Terry the GOAT, 8-0. Now, I don't know how many picks we'll get next week because they've really run the gamut. Week 1, she gave us all but one game. And
I mean, it also depends.
On average, it's like 10 picks.
Right. Now, we are in the heaviest part of the season where there's the most bye weeks. So the most teams on bye. Like the Browns are on bye this coming Sunday.
Okay.
So there's, probably 3 or 4 less games than there normally would be.
Okay.
But I still think Poundcake should take all his money and just bet it all and see what happens, because I think he's going to be really happy with the results.
Yeah. See if you can find somebody that will front you future earnings.
Okay.
As someone who gambles, I do not recommend this.
Yeah, but she's bad at gambling.
Yes, she's terrible. She's an inveterate gambler. That's why she banned herself.
I'm going to go ahead and say there's no real way to be good at gambling, but okay.
Tell Terry the GOAT that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Tell Terry that.
You trust a goat.
When it comes to the things I play, like slot machines and the lottery, there's not really a whole lot of skill.
If only you had a goat at your disposal.
You use livestock to make sports picks. You were never a sports gambler.
I was not. That's true. I've never really bet on sports. I don't think, actually, I can say I've never bet. Well, no, I've done like Super Bowl squares, but I've never like placed a bet on over-unders, spreads, things like that.
You didn't pull a mattress Mac?
I did not mattress Mac it.
I was reading about a family that turned their pet dog into a rug.
Oh, no.
After it died.
I'm saying.
Just to clarify. They approached a taxidermist person who said that they could make them a unique keepsake. Jesus.
That dude was right. The show does go downhill after 4:57.
Listen, blame the focus group.
Mm-hmm.
They told me.
That's what they
We
wanted.
don't care if you suck between 4:38 and 5. It's 5:38 now, but I'm just prepping for daylight saving time. So their dog dies, and they made an ornamental rug for their living room.
Actually, this is a great idea because Whoopsie is so soft.
Right?
And I could keep her in my life forever.
I mean, when my dog dies, I've already made plans to turn her into a pillowcase.
What is wrong with you guys?
Nothing. Because I love my dog, Mary. Sorry.
I'm not turning my cat into a pillowcase.
Yeah,
because cats suck.
Or
right.
a purse.
Ugh, cat. No.
Cats are softer than dogs.
My dog.
False.
Not false.
Fake news.
You're fake news.
Fake news. Depends on what dog, depends on what cat.
Whoopsie just got groomed the other day. She is
Stupid.
so soft.
Oh.
Yeah, she's very stupid.
She looks so dumb when she gets all her hair cut short.
Well, it's not. It's not
so stupid.
when she gets it like all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to the barber and they're like, give it a week.
Yeah.
She looks like a cute
chicken.
Stupid.
Yeah, she looks like a chicken cutlet.
Yeah.
But right now she's just soft and fluffy and oof.
But it is weird to see this animal taxidermied into like a rug. It's like a bearskin rug, but a dog. It's like they just
creepy, dude.
took all the stuffing out of them and turned them into a rug. To me, it's no different than keeping your grandmother's ashes or something.
You don't lay on those.
Yes, I do.
You spread them out and lay on them every
Yes, that's right. Don't tell me what I don't do. I'll shake
She
out.
also doesn't still have her face on it.
You
It's
don't
not like
know
the
that.
ashes are kept in her face. That's been
We
preserved.
separated the head from the body, and we only cremated the body.
Okay.
My mom has my grandmother's head. Remember they saved Hitler's brain, that movie? My grandmother's head is in a lucite cube.
I'd actually be absolutely fine if that's how I was remembered by my family.
As a rug or a lucite cube?
Body, rug, head, cube.
Yes. Bill has very specific instructions upon his death, and so we must,
and it must be
honor
naked?
them. Honor them.
Whoa.
The head must be
balls out.
naked. Hey, look at that ball skin rug in front of the fireplace. That's nice.
We could turn the balls. You'd probably like flatten them out and make them into coasters or something.
There you go. Don't put that drink down. Bill's balls are right there. God, that's brand new wood. Put a nutsack coaster down.
You can do that with your like nipples, Mary.
What were you?
No.
What are you, a savage?
Take my boobs off and hollow them out for candy dishes.
Come on. Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Hollow them out. Sure. Can hold 2 or 3 Tootsie Rolls, right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Give me a little credit. You take a couple clementines in
She's
there.
like, yeah, hey. Let me break. You want to get a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch. And the iHeartRadio app. Leave messages there, too.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. The Buzzard cannot save you from the beating your savings and 401k are taking.
Higher prices. Inflation. The stock market.
is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Bless my heart, bless my soul. Didn't think I'd make it to 22 years old. There must be someone up above. Say, come on, Brittany. You got to come on now. You got to.
I heard the original version of this song the other day, and it threw me off when I didn't hear the whale girl. I've been playing this for so long. I was like, oh, wow, that's what it sounds like. Not the dumb thing that I made. Well, I'll tell you what. The last person I thought would have been stirring up controversy is Matthew Perry.
Oh,
But every
yeah.
day there's some new story about a passage in his book. Matthew Perry of Friends, of course. I'm sure you've seen the stories trickle out. He's on this press tour for this book about his many, many years of drug abuse and just all over the place, you know. He's like, you can watch seasons of Friends and tell what drug I'm on based on how I look. All I ever saw was that sometimes you'd see him real thin. And I don't mean like season 1 or 2 thin because they were so young. There were periods further into the run of that show where you'd see him some seasons real thin and other ones he looked kind of puffy. And word on the street was that that's when you could tell when he was in rehab or, you know. And he's like, the cast finally had an intervention with him. They're like, look, we know something's going on and we want you to be okay. He said Jennifer Aniston was the one who kept him most in contact with him. But in the process, he has upset a handful of people. I guess he was he said he just picked a name out of thin air when there's a couple passages with him being dismissive of Keanu Reeves because Matthew Perry was friends with River Phoenix. And he said, River Phoenix dies and Keanu Reeves is still alive. He just picked a name out of a hat, right? Keanu Reeves walks among us. Chris Farley dies. Heath Ledger dies. Keanu Reeves still alive. And people were like, that's weird. That's an odd. So then he comes out. He's like, Keanu's great. I just picked a random name in my head. I should have used my own name, quite frankly. And now he has upset the ostomy community.
What is that?
Everybody knows. I can't believe you don't know what the ostomy community is.
I've never heard of an ostomy.
You've heard of a colonostomy, haven't you?
A colostomy bag.
Well, an ostomy is when they have to create an opening in your body. So the colostomy bag is when they have to reroute from your colon.
Yes,
That's right.
okay.
But there are different kinds of ostomies.
Armpitostomy.
Sure. And because his drug abuse had so ravaged his body. I think the first story that came out of this we talked about last week when he was like the doctors told him he had a 2% chance of living by the time he got into the hospital. His colon had burst from years of opioid abuse, and so he was in a coma for 2 weeks.
Do you think they're being a little dramatic with those predictions where they're like, oh, you got a 2% chance?
I mean, I maybe. I mean, I think they probably maybe want to scare you straight. I don't. Yeah, I think you might be. I think you might be beyond that at that point. But when they have to give you an emergency colostomy bag or whatever, like that's pretty dramatic. And they had to give him that to save his life. So he's like, when I woke up and realized I had a colostomy bag, that was kind of when I got myself straight. That was what helped him break his pattern of addiction. He said, every time I think about taking Oxy, I just look down at my scar and think about having a colostomy bag for the rest of my life. Well, the people in the ostomy community are apparently upset because he's not making it sound awesome. He called it a hellish colostomy, helped him kick his drug addiction. And I know people in that community probably don't want to be, diminished, but nobody's applauding when they have to get a colostomy bag. They're like, it's not something you recover from. Because he said they told him he was going to have it for a year. And so the people in that community are like, I'm not an animal, I'm a man. That kind of thing, which, yeah, of course. But nobody's going, yay, colostomy bag. There's no one who would describe it otherwise.
That's not true. A lot of people think it's like the funnest, coolest thing. You don't have to wipe your butt anymore.
You trick it out.
Yeah, I never talk about the good parts of the ostomies.
You put all your stickers on there. A colostomy is a procedure to save your life, this woman said. You can recover from drug addiction. That's a whole other thing entirely. He should have said the colostomy saved his life. Okay, fine. And I'm sure the ostomy community doesn't get much generic attention.
Ostomites.
So they've taken umbrage with him painting it in such a bad light. Yeah, okay. But again, nobody's happy to get that. James Murray is the president of the United Ostomy Associations of America, or UOA. UOA. Yeah. How do you get that gig? I mean, he's probably a doctor, but I mean, somebody's got to head all these organizations. And this guy is the head of the United Ostomy Associations. So they're like, look, it's great that Matt Perry fought his addiction and blah, blah, blah. But, So this guy, he's like, all right, what do you want from me? I pulled Keanu's name out of a hat. Now I got the colostomy people mad at me.
And he's just trying to share his story where he's like, hey, I had some of the worst addictions you can have and overcame them. Like, you know what I mean? He's just trying to spread awareness and piss people off.
They're also mad in the book where he described that colostomy bags break all the time, and he was worried about that. They said they don't break all the time, but they leak.
Even better.
I was going to say, that's kind of a distinction without a difference. Obviously, you don't want a bag to break, but that does not sound good. You're like a big dude on the biggest show on television, and you got a colostomy bag. But nobody's high-fiving their friends when that's what saves your life. People with the bags struggle with leaks, irritated skin, or blockages. Listen. If you've ever met somebody who has one, and I have, known a couple people who've had them, it will save your life. People get have complications from Crohn's disease. A lot of people get these. Mm-hmm. There's young people who get, it's called an ileostomy.
Would you rather have a colostomy bag or have one of your... I didn't think of another.
I was going to say,
have your foot cut off.
Would you rather have a colostomy bag or have your foot cut off?
Yeah.
I would rather
your
have the bag.
Foot.
What?
Your left foot. Well,
I don't have a bad foot.
I'm going bag.
Well,
I would rather have the bag than one foot. What, so I poop normally, but I'm hopping around?
Well, yeah, and I don't think...
Do I get a prosthetic foot?
Sure. It's your foot.
Well, this is his scenario.
All right, see, I go with the foot cut off because then I have twice as many shoes that I can wear.
No, but you can't.
You just put it on the wrong foot.
You know how uncomfortable that'll be?
You have to throw away all...
No, I'll just wear it on the wrong foot.
You have to throw away half your shoes.
Right. That'll be okay.
On the wrong foot.
But then you get a fake foot. That'd be fun. I'm for it. Cut the foot off. I don't want the bag.
I mean...
listen,
let's hope it never comes to
out
that.
Of me, I don't want it to leak. You guys would want me to have my foot cut off.
But you're Mr. Fart Your Farts. What about Leak Your Leaks?
Ugh.
I'm not Leak Your Leaks. I'm Fart Your Farts. I am not Leak Your Leaks.
All right. Not Leak Your Leaks.
Yeah, cut my foot off. Get a cool prosthetic. That'd be fun. Especially because you could prank people with it.
Yeah, prank them with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is that your fake foot? Nope, that's my colostomy bag.
Gotcha.
How do you like that? Oh, no, my fake foot is leaking. That's
Okay,
not right.
How about this one? Would you rather have a colostomy bag or live off of Poundcake's wages?
I've kind of already done that.
Yeah, I have two.
But you got to do it now. Go back to that?
Now? Poundcake,
Actually,
would
Cody
you
and I
rather
probably make about the same amount of money?
Poundcake, would you rather live off your wages or get a colostomy bag?
And then
We're asking the wrong guy.
All right, here's the thing. Poundcake, you got a colostomy bag, but you make as much as Alan now.
I would trade that. Give me a colostomy bag to be a millionaire? Absolutely.
Not a millionaire. This is like taking root with the audience now. And people are like, you never had to. I go, bro.
So that means
you piss yourself if you live in some of the neighborhoods I've lived in.
That means my butt
So
is
you were
like
always a millionaire, so you are now.
worthless,
I'm not
right?
now.
What's
You-
that?
Yeah, you can't use it for gay stuff either.
Not true.
You can't use it for gay stuff.
You can use it for gay stuff.
Can you use it for gay stuff?
It's
Yes,
a
you can
whole.
use it for gay stuff.
Why would you?
I don't know. I thought it was off limits now.
It
No,
is.
Now you
nothing's-
poop through your
nothing's
stomach.
going through it.
It is a hole into your colon. Well,
Nothing's going through it now. It's being
Now
the-
they should put it
that
there.
That's what
root
I'm
is
saying.
detoured. So if
You
anything,
still
that
have a
it's just a little.
you still have a
fun
beehole,
place.
yeah. So you're taking the money?
Well, now that I know that, now that I know I can like bottom freely, sure.
You still got a bag.
yeah, what a
hanging
sexy,
from you.
what a sexy time
I'll
that's
cover it
gonna
up
be.
with like a pillow or
A
something.
pillow.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, all right, go.
Just get a leather daddy vest that just has a nice pocket for it.
My cord's coming out. Ow, ow.
Cord. No, I said fistula.
Mm.
Hey, Donnie.
Hello.
Hey, Donnie, what's going on?
Oh, not much, Alan. I'd just like to do some educating on the bag.
Are you part of the ostomy community, Donnie?
I am not personally, but my wife is.
Oh, she is. How did that come to pass? You'll pardon the pun.
She suffered with UC, ulcerative colitis, for many, many years.
Yep.
Where it was terrible for her to do anything, like to go out to a restaurant.
Sure.
I mean, now we have 2 young kids, and she has this bag, and it's changed her life.
I mean, there's people running marathons with bags. It's not like it ends your, it doesn't make you an invalid.
So what you're saying is if I get one of these, I can run a marathon?
Yes,
Cool.
you can run a marathon immediately when you get one of these.
But yeah, that was it.
Oh, okay.
He's just saying they're not that bad, like meth.
Right.
Yeah,
Is
they're
it
not that bad. I mean,
is
it's
it like,
either you suffer one way or
right?
You
And so
deal with it, yeah.
she's living a better life.
yeah, and she wouldn't take it back for nothing.
Right. I bet. How old is she, Donnie, and how long has she had it?
35, and she got it right before COVID. So
Oh, so it's
it'll be 3
relatively
years in
new.
March. Yeah.
It's newish. Yeah. Did they tell her this
Yeah.
is the only thing, or they say this is the best thing?
No, she's went through like so many different treatments before this.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the last straw.
Don't use it as a straw. Yeah. Okay, good. Thank you, Donnie. I appreciate the info.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Bill. Shut up, Bill. Use it as a straw.
I said don't.
I mean, really. Yeah. So anyway, so it's not the thing that people think it is, because I think they've kind of come a long way too. Because back in the day, it was a much bigger deal, I think. But boy,
Yeah,
again,
technology improves. and
Yeah,
they
I don't know that
become-
anybody thought Matthew Perry was going to be the guy that was going to be pissing people off, but there it is.
I just don't know why he's got to come for Keanu Reeves like that. How do you say that name, Poundcake?
Keanu.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotten better.
Alan, a couple of years ago, I was so close to having an emergency colostomy bag because of COVID. I was dehydrated so badly that it blew 2 holes in my colon.
Wait, that's crazy.
Dehydrated to the point of, man.
Dehydrated colon, huh?
I mean, again, I guess in the Matthew Perry case, and I'm fully ignorant about the effects of opioid abuse on the body, but I mean, again, it just like eat through the colon, or is that what it was? Like he popped his colon. I mean, and this was a guy who was like dating some pretty
top-notch,
beautiful women.
yeah,
He was
yeah.
with Lizzie Kaplan for a long time, and he was with what's her name?
He did date Julia Roberts for a minute.
Yeah. Martin Luther King Jr. paid for her hospital visit. You read that story?
No. What?
Julia Roberts said that Martin Luther King Jr. and Coretta Scott King, his wife, paid the hospital bill when she was born. That they paid her birth bill.
Was he just like, hey, I don't know how many of the kids in here are mine, so I'll just pay for all of them?
Just, you know what? Give me the tab. Give me the whole tab.
One looks a little light. Her birthday was a couple of days ago, and she said, little known, I think somebody else might have brought it up, and she confirmed it.
Hey, all the births are on me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good guy.
55 years ago, Martin Luther King Jr. paid for it.
Because you have two historical figures that I'll bet most people don't know this about you. You're brushed with, let's start with the day you were born. Who paid for the hospital bill?
Okay. Her research is very good.
We're professionals.
This is
Yeah, Gayle King just asks Oprah what she knows, and then she gives her the index cards.
The King family paid for my hospital bill.
Not my family.
Not your family, but
Martin Luther King Jr.
and Coretta.
And how did that come about?
Well,
I mean, did you guys know that about Julia Roberts? That's what I said. Martin Luther King Jr. and Coretta Scott King Jr.
That?
Why did they do that? Because
well,
your dad, Walter Roberts.
Yes, and obviously because my parents couldn't pay for the hospital bill. My parents had a theater school in Atlanta called the Actors and Writers Workshop. And one day, Coretta Scott King called my mother and asked if her kids could be part of the school because they were having a hard time finding a place that would accept her kids. And my mom was like, sure, come on over. And so they just all became friends and they helped us out of a jam.
Yeah, because in the 60s, you didn't have little black children interacting with little white kids in acting school.
Right.
And your parents were like, come on in.
Yeah.
I think that's extraordinary.
Yeah.
And it sort of lays the groundwork for who you are.
Boy, Julia Roberts looks boffo. She looks awesome.
I've never heard that word.
Can't say that anymore.
I have, and it means awesome.
She's pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? She is pretty.
She's really pretty.
Well, because some people are like, some people are not into Julia Roberts. They're like, the features of her face together are kind of something. But if you were to, people treat her like Mrs. Potato Head.
I always thought she's gorgeous.
Yes. Mystic Pizza? Come on, man.
Man, when's the last time you watched Pretty Woman?
Last night.
Really?
I watch it.
Wild.
It's an annual tradition. We watch Pretty Woman on Halloween at Casa Cox.
No, you're not going
It's terrifying.
trick-or-treating, Nora.
We
have to watch Pretty Woman.
That's right. It's a comedy about a hooker.
What did she make, like $3,000 for that week?
Yes.
Oh, it's so...
In 1990.
Yeah.
Which is still...
She would have banged Richard Gere for nothing.
But the $3,000, like, it's kind of a lot of money, but it's not.
But wasn't Richard Gere
that much
Not for
money.
a week for a rich guy.
Right.
Although he did buy her a bunch of things.
He did.
And Jason Alexander, that little snake.
He was a jerk.
Oh, he was a real jerk face.
I don't think I've ever seen this movie.
You've never seen Pretty Woman?
I don't think
You should watch that.
Watch American Gigolo first, and then it'll give you subtext.
You watched American Gigolo?
That's American. Yes, American Gigolo with
Richard Gere.
Richard Gere.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I've never seen that.
Yeah, so that's why I thought he got that role as like the what do they call it? The John, because he
had already played a hooker.
He played a male prostitute. So I'm like, okay, there's going to be no like chauvinistic pig stuff here. He knows what it's like on these streets. I didn't know.
Wait,
that
you
it had
thought
nothing to
that
do-
he played a different character because he played a different character in another movie?
I thought for optics, that's why they picked him for that
Optics.
role. Yeah. That's what I thought.
The way his brain works, man.
I think it's just
I love it.
he was a big deal at the time. And by the
didn't
way,
realize how I didn't know that was him. This was when we had like.
but Richard Gere was like the 15th guy that they went to. He was like the guy who said yes.
Because he did Full Frontal in that movie. No one probably wanted to do Full
In
Frontal.
American Gigolo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one probably wanted to do
No,
Full
but
Frontal.
we're talking about Pretty Woman. He was like the 15th guy they went to.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting that movie made, and Julia Roberts was pretty much an unknown.
Oh,
so
man,
that was,
he was hot.
That's what I'm saying.
He's still good looking guy.
come on.
I mean, he is, but look at him then.
Here's who turned down Pretty Woman: Christopher Reeve, Daniel Day-Lewis, Kevin Kline, Denzel, Albert Brooks.
That would have been a very different movie.
Yes.
They would have had Denzel.
Al Pacino, Burt Reynolds. They all turned it down. Sam Neill, we were just talking about Sam Neill because we watched Jurassic Park. Tom Conti, if you remember him, and Charles Grodin, all tested with Julia Roberts.
Boy, I've been saying Tom's name wrong for a long time.
Could you imagine if Charles Grodin had played the character in Pretty Woman?
Yeah, I guess
Richard Gere initially said no, but then he met with Julia Roberts and she persuaded him. Yes, she can be very persuasive.
Mm-hmm.
They went to Molly Ringwald before they went to Julia Roberts. She felt uncomfortable playing a hooker. They said Winona Ryder was too young. Jennifer Connelly was too young. Bunch of other people auditioned, but didn't get it. Drew Barrymore, Brooke Shields, Uma Thurman, and Kristen Davis. That's Hollywood, baby.
You work on commission, right? Big mistake. Huge.
Huge. So that's my annual Halloween movie. Pretty Woman.
I think you
That's
should
right.
watch it, Mary. It's a good movie.
Oh, it's so fun.
Figure it out.
See, what happens is a rich guy falls in love with a hooker.
Oh, goodness.
So it could happen to any one of you hoes out there.
It really could.
Fingers crossed. Pretty Woman, by the way, fun fact, Hank Azaria's first speaking role.
Whoa!
Would there have, in a film, I should say. He had already been doing The Simpsons, but his first speaking role in a film, the great Hank Azaria. Let me break here. You want to get the last word in? Shoot me a text, 35192. The Corey Roddick Experience on the way at 6:30, along with your next chance to go fund yourself and grab $1,000.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show
On iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2023.
Presented by Capital One.
LA Alter Ego. Featuring
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Standing in line to see the show tonight.
Fall Out Boy.
Jack White.
What's the trick? Muse will be on the stage. No one's gonna take me alive.
Phoenix. Churches.
Beach weather.
And Rosalind.
Alter, hell yeah, you want to go?
Ego 2023. Presented by Capital One.
So this year we had to set the bar even higher.
Tickets are completely sold out. Now your only way in is to win.
Enter for your chance now at iHeartRadio.com/Alter Ego Flyaway. See the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Fall Out Boy. Jack White. Muse. Phoenix.
Churches.
Beach Weather. And Rosalind. Alter Ego 2023. Presented by Capital One.
And we'll see you
Saturday,
January 14th.
Kia Forum, LA.
Hey, this is Lincoln Kennedy. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Staples Stores.
The NFL trade deadline has passed, and Kareem Hunt is still a member of the Browns. The veteran running back was not dealt despite being the subject of rumors. Ohio State linebacker and St. Ignatius grad Tommy Eichenberg was named a semifinalist today for the prestigious Bednarik and Butkus Awards. And the Toronto Maple Leafs now are the NHL's most valuable team, with Sportico setting their worth at $2.1 billion. I'm Scott Davidson.
Staples has you covered for all your custom printing, just in time for the holidays. And right now at Staples, you can save 40% on custom holiday cards and invitations. In-store and online offer ends 12/17. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Explore more at Staples, the working and learning store.
Woo! Northeast Ohio. Mike, Daylight Savings Tomato here from Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. The time has come. This Sunday we fall back. We turn back our clocks and gain an hour. That's an extra hour of time you could be saving money at Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan. Woo!